Am I live, dude? Oh shit, I'm live. Let's go, bruh. I gotta check my volume levels real quick. It should be the same. I haven't changed any of my settings or nothing. Everybody get in here, or I'll start being problematic. I will start sacrificing firstborn children to the algorithm gods. You don't start getting in here. Where is my chat? My chat never frickin' works. Hello, Emi-chan. Welcome to the stream, bro. Everybody get in here. I'm bright and early. Still trying to figure out what's going on with my chat. It doesn't seem to want to work. I'm gonna see if I can't fix my chat. And then we're just gonna start playing videos. Why did it sign me out of everything? I don't understand. You're watching The Storm on Ryan Hall. Oh. Oh, there it goes. Oh, there it goes. Hey! Alright, we fixed it. We fixed the chat. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, there's my chat. Okay, cool. Shit's been going on. I'm just gonna start playing this video because I'm really interested in what's going on with the Trump shit and the Trump trial and everything. So, ladies and non-ladies, what's going on with the Trump shit, dude? Are they sentencing him already? Are they sentencing him like a week before the inauguration? What's going on there, dude? Now I kind of want to figure it out. Hold on a second. There's music playing in my ear. Oh, I had Marvel Rivals up. Whoops. I didn't realize I had Marvel Rivals up. We're going to play some of that later. But first, I'm interested in the shit that's been going on with the Trump trial. So talk to me, Benny. Talk to me, Benny. Benny Johnson with your outrageously loud dubstep music. Breaking news!
Guys, it's Benny. Just when you thought it was all over, they come pulling you back in. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump will be heading back to court before he becomes president of the United States. In fact, hours before he becomes president of the United States, to face potentially 4 years in prison.
Oh, well, that's... Wait, hold on. What? What? Oh, well, that's convenient, isn't it? Oh, he might face 4 years in prison. So the entirety of the next presidential term, he might be locked up. So for the entirety of his term, he might be in jail. He might be signing executive orders from jail, bro. What the fuck? That's a weirdly convenient sentencing term, dude.
Keeping records, charges in New York City, charges that were, and I'm saying this politely, total and complete bullshit from the beginning.
Dude, it was fucking bullshit, dude. It was so clearly a fucking attack. Breaking Trump to be sentenced in hush money case. Oh, the hush money case? Wait, that's not the bookkeeping error. That's a completely different thing. On January 10th, days before inauguration, Justice Merchan set sentencing for January 10th. after Trump's conviction on 34 felony counts in Manhattan's hush money case. Wait, is the hush money case and the bookkeeping error, are those the same? I didn't know those. I thought those were two different cases.
Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news as of this very moment. Trump to be sentenced in bookkeeping records, hush money case. January 10th, days before inauguration. Judge Juan Merchan said sentencing for January 10th after Trump's conviction of 34 felony counts in Manhattan hush money case. They literally copy and pasted all 34 felony counts. Now, why are they doing this? They're doing this for a very specific reason. Talked to a lawyer right before recording this. Here's what happened. You're not a felon unless you get charged and then sentenced. A judge must sentence you. Just because a jury finds you one way or another, plenty of judges actually, on summary judgment, like reject jury findings. They can do that. In the American legal and judicial system, each state has their own rules.
Right.
But this is massive because what they're going to try and do is say that Trump's a felon. They actually can't say Trump's a felon until the judge sentences him. So Trump is currently not a felon. So this is what they're going to try. This is what they're going to try and do before this becomes a total zombie case, and before a bunch of people get fired and investigated and all these.
That is such horse shit, dude. What up, Joe? What up, Raven? Good to see you. Yeah, definitely an earlier stream than normal. I have my sleep schedule has been thrown all out of whack, so I was up kind of early, and then I decided to go live because there's a lot that I want to cover and a lot of shit I want to do, and videos that I need to watch. And other stuff I want to do. But right now, we're looking at this Trump hush money. What? This shit is wild to me, bruh. They're trying really hard to prevent him from getting into office. Like, what's the end goal here, right? What is the end goal? Okay, so you lock him up, you put him in jail. He's still the president. He's just going to do inauguration from jail. He's going to be in jail during his inauguration. He's still going to be sworn in because that's what the people want. And then he's going to pardon himself. And then he's out of jail. And then everything's fine. And nobody's going to bat a fucking eye because Joe Biden pardoned his fucking son. And like 3 Chinese spies. So this is purely optics. They can't like remove him from the presidency just because they've convicted him as a felon like 10 days before they get him in there. Like, they can't do that shit. And even if they did do that shit, it wouldn't fucking matter. This shit is wild to me, bro.
People go to jail. They have to like try and make the felon thing stick. And so that's what they're going to try and do. Or they're going to try and put Trump in jail for 4 years. You could potentially put Trump in jail for 4 years. Now, of course, that would tear at the absolute fabric of our Constitution and would need to be overturned at the Supreme Court, which would make a very arduous process because it's a long time from like a state court to the.
What does this say? Ordered the defendant appear for the sentencing following conviction on January 10th at 9:30 in the morning at the courthouse of blah, 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 blah. Okay. Like, again, it's not gonna matter. Even if he gets overthrown, the VP is next, not a random person or the losing presidential candidate. Yeah, exactly. It would just be Vance, dude. He's the next one in line. What, are you gonna throw Vance in jail too? And then it's gonna be the Secretary of State, right? Or is it who would be next after Vance? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. None of this is going to matter. This is for purely optics. So they can run a smear campaign on him for the next 4 years. And they can call him the felon president who pardoned himself. And they're going to try to memory hole the whole Joe Biden shit. They're trying to pretend that Joe Biden's whole presidency didn't even happen. This is retarded, dude. You never know with these people. Yeah, you never do, bro. They're always pulling something out of their ass.
The U.S. Supreme Court. But nonetheless, here we go. Ordered the defendant appear sentencing following conviction January 10th, 2025 at 9:30 in the morning at the courthouse located in New York County. So this is Juan Merchan ordering the duly elected president of the United States, who won in a historic landslide, won all 7 swing states, won the popular vote, to come into his dingy, absolute garbage pit, rat-infested courthouse and to face sentencing, potentially face 4 years in prison.
If Donald Trump is not the next president, America has fallen. Democracy is over. There will be a revolt. We will see guns in the streets, martial law, all of this shit. If Donald Trump is not the next president, that means democracy is over, because the voice of the people doesn't matter, because all the establishment has to do is decide that this particular candidate is not fit to be a president. Even if you want him there, it doesn't matter. Democracy will have fallen if Donald Trump is not the next president. The only way to fix democracy is to bring back the dollar menu. I think Joe might be onto some shit. Joe, I am announcing that you are head of the Bring Back the Dollar Menu, the foundation. That is a sole responsibility that I'm placing on your shoulders, sir. I'm sure you will do a great job. Hey, Fire, good to see you. Good to see you.
Dude, if he sentences Trump to prison time, again, you are going to face a existential crisis the likes of which you've never seen before in the country. Judge Merchan has ordered President Trump to appear sentencing for the hush money case 10 days before he's sworn in as the 47th president of the United States in order to allow President Trump to appear virtually. The order allows President Trump to appear virtually, a signal that any possible sentencing will not physically interfere with President Trump performing his presidential duties. But you never know. You know, we all thought that all these cases would fall apart, right? None of these cases would be successful, and it turns out that we were right on virtually all of them.
Yeah, there's like a whole line of people that come after, like say somebody bombs the White House or some shit. There's a long line of people who are next up to be president. I think the Secretary of State is after, and then I think the Speaker of the House is in line somewhere. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the order is, but I know there's a long line just in case. Worst case scenario. But this is fucking insane, dude.
With the exception of this one. This was the one they were able to get over the line. Again, it's a bookkeeping record that is copy and pasted 34 different times. That is a misdemeanor that was bootstrapped into a felony with a novel legal theory with the help of Joe Biden's Justice Department. Somebody named Matthew Colangelo, who left to go into this.
Yeah, Speaker of the House. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. So it goes Vice President, Speaker of the House. Let's see, I knew it was one of them. It was either Secretary of State or Speaker of the House. President pro tempore of the Senate? I don't even know what that means. I've never even heard of that position. What the hell? See, how can fucking the people have the power when we don't even know what the roles are, bro? Then it's the Secretary of State. Then the Secretary of Treasury. And Secretary of Defense. Jesus Christ. That is insane. Yeah, there's a long line of these motherfuckers, bro. Literally every part of the government is somewhere on the list.
Department, and to work, take a massive demotion to go move into this Alvin Bragg's department to go and run this case. So it's literally the Biden Justice Department running this case against Trump, and they actually are going to try and get this thing over the line and sentence Trump. Manhattan DA Alvin Bragg has argued for suspending the sentencing, keeping the ruling pending during Trump's presidency. Total clown show. Judge Juan Merchan orders Trump to be sentenced in the money case. Court finds that neither the vacator or the jury's verdicts.
Dude, I fucking thought so too. I thought it would be I don't know, I thought they would have given up. I already saw that companies were doing away with DEI. Game developers are pushing back against DEI. All the woke shit is kind of falling apart. The left is still melting down over the election. I thought they would have given up. But no, apparently not. Apparently we were mistaken. Apparently they have one last Hail Mary attempt to try to get Donald Trump out of the White House. But I'm telling you, dude, the moment we do, The moment Donald Trump is not our 47th president, all hell is going to break loose. We will see America crumble from the inside through violent war, and it's going to be insane. It is going to be insane.
Nor dismissal of the indictment is required by presidential immunity doctrine, the Presidential Transition Act, or Supremacy Clause. I mean, how insane is this that you're going to take... At this point, you have to just simply assume that they want America to fail. Let's say they don't sentence him to prison, right? Trump could face 4 years in prison for this. And if Trump didn't win the election in 2024, he was going to go to jail, and he was going to spend the rest of his life in jail. Those were the stakes for President Trump.
See, this is something we've never seen before. Like, I don't even know how this would work. Like, if you arrest a president 10 days, or if you put a president in jail 10 days before they're supposed to be inaugurated, what happens? Like, it's not like he's dead. So he's still the president. He was still the elected president. He's just going to do the inauguration from jail, and then theoretically, he can pardon himself. But we can't, there's no way we can know that for sure. Because this has never been done before. We've never seen an establishment go directly against the vote of the people. And, like, try to remove a president before they're inaugurated. It's never been done before. This is... Like, so what happens? The only thing we can do is theorize. No, speaking of weird, some people genuinely believed after the election Trump immediately got access to the White House. Yeah, I'm not surprised. People are fucking retarded. Every single one of them. Jesus Christ. People are fucking retarded. Yeah, Biden still had a whole, like, 2 or 3 months. 2 months. He had a whole 2 months. 2.5 months. He had a whole 2.5 months to make all the fucking bullshit decisions that he made. Like pardoning all those fucking people. Including his own son. And trying to get this fucking sentencing pushed through. They're trying so hard. But that doesn't mean the establishment retains power if Donald Trump gets thrown in jail. The fucking what? These people are stupid.
Trump. Imagine living with those.
These people are just as stupid as the people they represent.
I mean, it's incredible what this man's been through. What they're doing right here is they are literally stealing time from a presidential transition, which is arguably the most important in our lifetime, with so many ongoing threats to the United States.
Oh, and that's another thing. What happened to the peaceful transition of power? Huh? What happened to that? Oh, I thought you guys were all about the peaceful transition of power. I guess you don't care about that no more, do you? Peaceful transition of power, my ass. Try to throw him in jail.
States, to this country, and to the world at large, and they're going to steal his time, even if it is done virtually, to be a time vampire, to take away from his capacity to run a presidential transition. That's what they're doing. This is what's happening right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the New York judge says that Donald Trump may not face prison time in the hush money case. Okay, let's read.
Wait,
well,
what?
The court,
okay.
As a matter of law, does not make any determination to sentencing prior giving the parties of the defendant an opportunity to be heard. It seems proper at this juncture to make known that the court's indication did not impose any sentence of incarceration, a sentence authorized by the conviction, but one the people concede they no longer view as a practical recommendation. Really?
What is all of this legal speak, bro? I can't stand this fucking bullshit, dude. Why can't you make things clear and concise? Why do you do this legal speak? They do it on purpose. Alright, let's see if we can't translate this bullshit. While this court, as a matter of law, must not make any determination on sentencing prior to the giving parties. Okay. Giving parties and defendant an opportunity to be heard. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. It seems proper at this juncture, so at this moment or time, to make known that the court's inclination does to not impose any sentence of incarceration. Okay, so they don't think it's proper right now to really put him in jail or really sentence him. A sentence authorized by the conviction, but one of the people but one the people can see they no longer view as a practical recommendation. Okay, so Jesus Christ, the people don't recommend sentencing a fucking sitting president, which I totally I can totally get behind that shit. As such, in balancing the aforementioned considerations in conjunction with the underlying concerns of the presidential immunity doctrine, okay, a sentence of an unconditional discharge appears to be the most viable solution to ensure finality. What? Because there's no loopholes in clear speech. Yeah, that's fair. What up, HBR? Good to see you, dude. They can't fucking... They do this on purpose. They do this legal speak on purpose. Because they want to make things as fucking confusing and as, like, specific as possible. People need to hire lawyers just to translate this bullshit. Yeah, so basically, the people don't think it's recommended to sentence a sitting president or a soon-to-be sitting president, but they also don't think that the aforementioned considerations... They also don't think it falls under the presidential immunity doctrine. Sentence of unconditional discharge. So a sentence of releasing him appears to be the most viable solution, and allow Donald Trump to pursue his options. Okay. Further, the defendant concerns regarding the mental and physical demands during this transition period. Okay. So Donald Trump has raised concerns about the transitioning, which he should. Jesus Christ, which he should. This whole thing completely goes against everybody's notion of a peaceful transition of power. They were freaking talking about they were talking to Donald Trump about whether or not he's going to allow a peaceful transition of power, or whether he's going to accept the results of the election. But it seems that they are doing everything that they were accusing him of doing. So now they're questioning the legitimacy of the election, and they're trying to dodge this peaceful transition of power by locking up Donald Trump literally 2 weeks before he's supposed to be inaugurated. Like, what? Not even 2 weeks, like a week and a half. Like, this is such wild shit.
Oh, okay. So this is him saying he was planning on sending Trump to prison. Look at this. A sentence authorized by the conviction, meaning this is what I was going to do. I was going to put Trump in prison. Underlying concerns of the presidential immunity doctrine and the sentence of unconditional discharge appears to be the most viable solution to ensure, finally, to allow the defendant to pursue appellate options. Man, I can't wait for these things to be, like, thrown into the incinerator where they belong. Defendant's concerns regarding mental and physical demands during the transition period, as well as the considerations set forth. The court will permit the defendant to exercise his right to appear virtually in the proceeding if he chooses. So there you go.
Okay, so what's going to happen if they frickin' sentence... how do you appear virtually to a sentencing? Like, you still have to go... What? Am I crazy for... Like, how do you appear virtually to a sentencing? Like, that's when you determine how long you're going to be in jail. So what, are they going to send somebody to go get him? Like, Mr. President, you can appear virtually, but then we're going to find somebody to come and get you. But then you have to report to the courthouse anyways, so we can cuff you and throw you behind bars. Am I the only one that doesn't think that makes any fucking sense? This whole thing is weird. This whole thing is weird. It's like pure optics. That's all it is. They just wanted to make it seem like they're going to throw him in jail to appease their base or some shit. Yeah, Emmy Chan's getting snowed in right now. We gotta keep up with that too. We gotta... That ice storm is about to hit, dude. It's about to hit me too.
Juan Merchan, written decision. President Trump will face neither jail time nor penalties of the New York sentencing. Well, that is proper, but once again, they're gonna try...
Wait, what? Hold on a second. Signals in his written decision that President Trump will face neither jail time nor penalties at his prison sentencing. So then what's the point of it? He's already been convicted, right? They convicted him of 34 felonies, and we still voted for his ass. So, like, what's the point of this?
Jail time nor penalties of the New York sentencing. Well, that is proper, but once again, they're going to try and put the man into the box as they can say he's a felon. This is what this is about. I mean, if they dared, sentence him to prison, he's all but saying there. That's what I wanted to do.
I don't give a fuck. He could do 100 felonies. All right, he could do 1,000 January 6s. I wouldn't give a shit. He's lowering my taxes. He's doing away with tax on overtime. He's doing away with income tax. He's putting tariffs on China. He's taking manufacturing back from China and putting it in the U.S. I don't give a fuck. All of our groceries are going to go down. I don't give a shit. He could do 1,000 felonies. Sentence him 1,000 times over. I don't care. I will vote for him again. Bop it up, bop it up, bop, bop. Neff, you know how the libs do things. I do, and it's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. A paper trail? Yeah, that's all they want, dude. That's all they want is a paper trail. They want just some reason to be able to say, oh, look at all these problematic MAGA Republicans. They're voting for a felon instead of the establishment with no policies who are just going to beat us over the head with illegal immigration until we just turn into a one-party country.
The entire thing is outrageous. The entire thing has always been an outrage. Every other case has now fallen completely to pieces. Atomized. Boom, gone. This one remains as like the single zombie case. It's so cringe. It's so tearing at the fabric of the nation. It's wanton destruction.
Hashtag facts, no printer.
You should never, ever forgive them for this. Here's the breaking Fox News segment on it, filling in further details.
All right, breaking right now, the judge rejecting President-elect Trump's bid to throw out his criminal conviction in New York because of his election win and ordering to show up for a sentencing a week from today, either in person or virtually. That's all according to Reuters. Prosecutors had suggested putting the case on hold until Trump leaves office, but now he's facing sentencing before Inauguration Day. Constitutional attorney and Fox News contributor Jonathan Turley is going to be standing by on the phone for us in just a moment, but we have Clay Travis, I believe, with us still here.
As long as I have more money in my pocket and can actually afford living, and I'm happy. Yeah, exactly, dude. Fucking, as long as my taxes go down, my cost of living goes down, the cost of goods go down, and democracy stays intact, I don't give a fuck. As long as I get my First Amendment right, my Second Amendment right, and every other Bill of Rights that I fucking got. As long as I maintain the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and all of the cost of living and the price of goods and all that shit goes down, I don't give a fuck what this man does. I don't care. I don't care. As long as he fulfills his promises, I don't give a fuck. And he fulfilled his promises the first time, why wouldn't he do it again? People think he didn't fulfill his promises because the fucking border wall was never finished. But you fucking tried putting a wall on the border. Tell me how long it takes you to do it, you fucking fuck. He still did everything else.
Clay, your reaction, this is just an incredible hour to go from, a win for the president-elect with the speakership and now sentencing before inauguration?
Yeah, this is crazy. I will say the fact that you just hit it, I've got the order in front of me right now, to allow him to appear virtually suggests to me that there is not going to be a substantial punishment coming from Judge Merchan. Now, I could be wrong.
Yeah, because that makes no fucking sense, dude. Why would you appear virtually if you're going to put him in jail? Like, why would that even be an option? It makes no sense. Like, oh yeah, appear virtually, Trump. Are you Skyped in? Your mic is muted. Okay. Yeah, Trump, we're going to sentence you to 4 years in prison. Please drive yourself to the fucking courthouse so we can put you in cuffs. What? If they were going to sentence him, they would have just made him show up. I don't understand why they gave him the option to do it virtually. It makes no sense to me. The more I hear this, the more it sounds like something from other countries. Yeah, this is like some shit from a collapsing empire. This is like the fall of Rome right now. That's what we're watching. We're watching the fall of Rome.
But if you're virtually sentencing someone, you're not taking them into custody or trying to do something in a significant way there. So that's my biggest takeaway reading the order.
All right, Clay Travis, thank you very much. We want to bring in constitutional attorney and Fox News contributor Jonathan Turley now by phone. Jonathan, break this down for us. What does this mean? What are we likely to see play out?
Well, that's a very good question. This is a judge that has kept people really guessing for a very long time. I described this once as the longest performance of Hamlet in history.
No, that's a good analogy. The longest performance of Hamlet in history.
Really could not figure out what the Merchan was going to do. He's now decided to sentence a president shortly before he is sworn in. Now, one of the things that I've said in the past is that many of the complications that we've been talking about and potential conflicts with the constitutional standards only arise if you impose a sentence that would hold him physically or demand his appearance, things like home confinement or actual sentence to jail. This would be a case where you would not even normally see a sentence for incarceration. So I've always doubted that that would be coming out of this case. So the court may be looking at
Watch, they're going to sentence him to like 4 years of community service. Oh my God, how funny. That would be fucking funny. Trump, we're going to sentence you to 4 years of community service. Now serve your community and get in that White House. No, what better way to serve your community than to be president of the United States?
this and saying, I'm not going to trigger any constitutional problems because I'm going to hand down a sentence that's not going to bind him in any way or interfere with his carrying out his duties. The one thing that I have to say, if you put a positive spin on this, is the worst option is the one suggested by Bragg, that you should just suspend the sentence and keep the president as pending sentencing for 4 years. That was a perfectly horrific idea that's being pushed by many. And I think that
Jonathan,
many people on the
We've got less than 30 seconds left in the show, but I want to ask you, what do you expect the Trump team to do in response to this? Can they appeal it? What happens next?
I don't think they're going to have a lot of luck appealing this. I think the appellate court's going to want to see what he rules. Because if he comes down with a sentence that doesn't bind the president, then a lot of the constitutional problems fade away.
That makes no sense to me, bro. That'd be ironic, yeah. Yeah, the court system's fucking weird, dude. It's confusing as shit. You need lawyers just to translate their speak. The way that they use words just to try to get around shit is just, like, mind-blowing to me. Why can't people just be clear, short, and sweet, to the point? They can't speak in plain English because then people will know what they're saying. You won't have to translate nothing. What else has been going on? Did you guys have a good vacation? Well, I guess you guys weren't on vacation. I was. I was on vacation. Did you guys have a good New Year's, bro? What'd you guys do? Did you guys have a good New Year's? Did you kiss anybody? I got my New Year's kiss, and it was nice. Tell me about your New Year's while I look for another video.
But I mean,
okay, cool. This is perfect. I am partially curious about what the comment section is saying about this. Stop with the intro music, Benny! This is a joke. Our legal system is a joke. People saying Obama needs to be investigated. Arrest the judge for treason. It was nice. Played Mario Kart with the family. Nice. Nice, nice. Did you play any of the new ones? I played a lot of old games over the week. I played a lot of old games I've played Conquer the Squirrel. I played Banjo-Kazooie. I played Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. What up, Spencer? Good to see you, bruh. But. Two yo-yo. No, just standard Mario Kart on the Wii. Alright, that's what's up. That's what's up. I remember playing Mario Kart on the Wii. I used to own a Wii back in the day. I think that's how I played Skyward Sword on Zelda, was on the Wii. I've gotten to the point where I'll buy entire game systems just to play Zelda. Nintendo sure knows how to get my money, goddammit. I tell you what. Leave it to Nintendo to freaking know how to get my money. I'm the type of motherfucker that will drop $300 on a game system just to play Zelda for a month. And then never pick up the game system again. Like, my Switch is just collecting dust. Oh, and you and a family member created Mario character versions of the Mii? That's funny. I remember the Mii character creators, dude. But yeah, those were the days, bro. I like playing those older games. I get a huge nostalgia kick out of those. I just discovered Conquer the Squirrel over the weekend. I didn't know that was a thing. But apparently Conquer the Squirrel is a fucking for mature audiences way back in the fucking early 2000s. This game came out in like 2001. And it's like, it's so goofy. It's goofy and crass, and it would not survive today, I'll tell you what. Conquer the Squirrel would not survive today's era. Not with all these soft-ass motherfuckers. So, Ethan is online, is a woman now. Do you guys know who that is? I think I remember him popping up. He's now a lady. I think I remember this fucking cucked. This guy's a fucking weirdo, dude. Like, have you ever seen any of his shit? So it makes perfect sense that he transitioned into a lady.
But I mean, dude, it's oh.
Do you guys like Chud Logic? I think I watched what was Chud Logic? What did I watch him react to? Oh shit! I watched him talk about the goddamn fucking who was that one guy? Jake Weddle? Jake Weddle's girlfriend tried to expose him or some shit, and she just looked like a fucking a sociopath. So I watched Chud Logic to break that down. And now we're gonna watch him talk about Ethan is online, because apparently Ethan is online is now a lady. I remember this guy's face. I remember his face. I remember his goofy fucking face. He looks like a Mii character. This guy looks like a three-dimensional, in real life, Mii character. Okay, he looks like somebody custom created a Mii and put him in the real world and turned him into a YouTuber, and now he's trans. Oh my god. I've heard of that one. Yeah. Oh, you've heard of Conquer the Squirrel? Yeah, it would not survive today. Not with today's audience, dude. Everybody's offended by everything. There was this one scene in the game where first of all, everything in the game is sentient. It was created by Rareware. So everything is sentient. Everything has eyes and googly eyes and a mind of their own and shit. And there was this pitchfork next to a paint can and a paintbrush, all sentient. And the pitchfork lost a battle against Conquer, so the paint can and the paintbrush were telling the pitchfork to kill himself. It was like, no, you should kill yourself. Oh, you know what? I think I am gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, well, you should do it. There's a rope right there. And then there's a noose dangling from the ceiling. And then he fucking gets up there into the noose and he dangles from it. And then the paint can and the paintbrush laugh at him. And was like, ha ha ha, look at this stupid bastard. He ain't got a neck. How you gonna hang yourself with no neck? Oh my god, I was like, yeah, there's no fucking way. There is no fucking way that this game would last in today's era, bro. No fucking way. That bitch was trying to cancel Jake Whittle. Yep. No, he looks like that oh, dude. He looks like a person generated from this person does not exist. Is that the website? That's the website where they AI generate, I don't know if it's AI, but they just generate a random person who looks like they should be real, but they aren't. You gotta play that on stream next week or something? I might. It's problematic, just like me. Oh, it's right up my alley. It is right up my alley. Yeah, I might play that shit. Welcome back. Lots of shenanigans since you left for break. Thank you, Sokovi. It's glad to be back. Yeah, a lot of shit's been going on, apparently. I have not been keeping up with anything political. I have been taking a complete break. Like, when I say I'm taking a break, that's a break from everything. Everything that has anything to do with work. So anything political, anything, none of that shit. Anything social, nothing. No social, nothing. No trans bullshit. And oh my god, it's so difficult. You don't realize how hard it is to not click on a headline when you're not supposed to click on a headline. You know what I'm saying? I'll find myself looking at scrolling YouTube, and then I'll click on something, and then I'll like halfway through the video, I'm like, oh shit, I shouldn't be watching this. Can't tell you how many Rev says Desu freaking clicks. I mean, all the woke gaming bullshit, all of that that I had to avoid. I end up accidentally clicking on it, and then I'm like, oh fuck, no, watch something else. Watch Markiplier or something. Watch something funny. So, I have been drowning myself in Marvel Rivals lore, Marvel Rivals characters. Before Marvel Rivals was released, I didn't know shit about Squirrel Girl or Psylocke. Now, I know everything about Squirrel Girl and Psylocke. Fucking everything. Because I've been trying to avoid politics like the fucking plague. But I'm back. So here I am. I'm back and I can watch all that shit. So this is Ethan is Online. Man becomes Amish during his breaks. Yep, dude, I'd be fucking just walking around with a candle. Oh, it was so difficult to fix the algorithm. But now my algorithm is flooded with Marvel Rivals bullshit and stand-up comedy, because that's all I would watch. It's very difficult, because all the shit that I would normally watch, I can't watch, and then I have to find new shit, which means I have to actually go out and look for it. But anyways, Ethan is Online is now a transgender person. Probably does it for a fetish, right? Probably just steals people's panties because it's a fetish. Because that's how it is when you transition in your 20s. It's fetish based. It's not fucking real. Motherfucker didn't have gender dysphoria.
Oh my god, dude. Look at this. That is some next level skinwalking.
2 years ago, I would have never even imagined that I was trans. I use she and...
What? Oh, well, there you go. Oh, 2 years ago, I would have never imagined I was trans. Then you aren't fucking trans, you bitch! What? Jesus Christ, that defeats the whole purpose of the idea.
they pronouns now, and I'm going to be changing the names of my channels.
I need a monster. I'll be right back. $10 says he picks a porn star name. Surely he's not gonna stick with Ethan. Right? They all gotta pick porn star names. Like Blossom. Oh, God. This feels like a last-ditch effort to not get killed in the algorithm. Yeah, maybe his viewership is down and he needed something. He needed something to keep his relevance up, so he transitioned. I don't know. I think it's purely a fetish. I guess we'll find out.
And then segue quite nicely into...
Oh my God, what is this? Oh my God, what did I just walk into, bruh? This is your intro hook there, Chud? Oh, that's one hairy man lady.
The Ethan, or should I say Eden, is online video. But in order to do that...
Eden? Like the garden? I told you, bro. I told you they was gonna pick a stripper name. That's all they fucking do. Eden, Candy, Blossom. They can't just be like an Elizabeth or a Tiffany. We can't have a transgender Sarah, you know? No, it's gotta be Blossom or Eden. What the fuck?
We must, of course, go to the other angle of this, which is this particular image. Look at this. Look at this. Congrats on coming out, Eden. So Bo Blacks commented on
What?
Ethan is Online's video. Right. What the actual fuck?
What?
That is insane. New friends. Is that what's happening? Is he trying to make new friends?
Dude, it looks like it, dude. It looks like he's trying to freaking hit a different algorithm. Or he's trying to get into a different community, bro. Or maybe he realized that he was a straight white man. And that's problematic in and of itself. Just being a straight white man is a problem in today's era. So, of course, he had to transition. Because now he's a gay lesbian woman. What? He's the opposite of a straight white man. What? Whoa. Well, how about that? All you gotta do is announce it, and suddenly you shoot to the top of your victim hierarchy. Yeah, Eden. Like the Garden of Eden. Like, why? Why? What's the point of that, bro? Is that even a real name? Oh, just wait until you see his little charity. God, dude, I can't with these fucking people, dude. Fuck, dude, I can't believe these people are real. Ah! Do people actually name their kids Eden? I don't know. I've never seen a woman named Eden in my life.
Is that right? It's just a bit sad, really, isn't it?
Hi,
Would
everyone.
you believe it? Ethan has made a video about coming out, and it looks like they've also changed their channel name to Eden Riley.
See? What the fuck? Eden Riley? I don't know. I think it's a slap in the face to your parents to change your name, bro. Your parents picked out your name, something special, for just you. And you're gonna fucking be like, nope, this is the new me now. Fuck the thing that you created, Mom. Here's the thing that I'm creating that is now going to be my identity. So fuck your cunt. Yeah, fuck dad's sperm doll. Fuck all that shit. I don't give a fuck. Fuck your however long it took you to come up with my name. Fuck it all. I don't give a shit. I'm a narcissist, and now I'm going to take the name that you gave me and turn it into this fucking stripper name that's just a fucking cancer on the entire reputation and honor of the family. That's I don't know. It just strikes me as a huge fuck you to your parents to like change your name. My parents picked my name out, dude. Both my names are biblical, and to change my name would be I don't know. I feel like that would just be an insult to my mom.
So interesting. It looks like they're making the move. They're indeed making the move here, and they're coming out as Eden Riley. Now, this is a very classic moment, I would say. There's kind of two things to note here.
Eden is becoming popular. I don't know. I think it's like borderline blasphemy. I do. I don't know. Like, it's one thing, like, if your parents named you Adam or Eve, you know what I'm saying? Or, like, if your parents named you Eden. But I feel like that if you're going to do this whole fucking thing, right? This whole thing that was warned about in the Bible, and then you're going to transition yourself completely worshiping this transgender demon, and then changing your name to Eden, as in the first Utopia. I think that's borderline blasphemous, dude. There's a special place in hell for you, sir. That's just how I feel.
So, one is the way in which this person is like doing this insane skinwalking of Lex Updog, which we joked about, I think, in the thumbnail recently when we covered the video, the Rob's Media video. But I mean, dude, it's oh.
What is this thing on this dude's head, bro? What is this? Why does he have this frickin'... He's like English schoolboy in the front and like a mullet in the back, dude. What the fuck? What is going on here, dude? He just has this look on his face. He's just arrogant as fuck. And he looks like he hasn't slept in weeks. I don't know. How can you be both arrogant and self-esteem? Just I don't understand.
Oh my god, dude! Look at this.
Wait a minute. What? Who's that?
That is some next level skinwalking. Is it not?
Oh, he's trying really hard to be that whatever that is. Lex Updog. Who's Lex Updog? I've never heard of Lex Updog, but she looks like a demon whammon. She looks like somebody I would definitely not want to be associated with. Just on vibes alone. I could be completely wrong. Maybe I could be completely judging a book by her cover. Maybe she's lovely. I don't know. But I might be tripping, but it looks like an anime hairstyle. Hers does. I like her. Her hair is cute. I like her hair. His hair looks like he fucked it up in a character creator. It looks like he went back to the main menu, chose a different character, and then just chose the ugliest one. He chose the ugliest preset and made that his default. What are these bangs? What are these bangs, dude? Why does he have like 3 hairs in his bangs? Attacking the skinwalkers.
Good lord. Good gracious.
And the funniest thing is he still looks like a man. He still dresses like a man. Look at that big ass chain, dude. Like his glasses are still the same. Like he looks the same. He looks the same. All he did was grow his hair out. That's it. He looks the exact same.
Absolutely insane skinwalking occurring here. They look like a frumpy element. Okay. And also, we have another classic element here of what you see versus what you believe. So, we've got what you see here, and then the classic what you believe here. So there's the like for like comparison there for you, okay?
Is that what that person sees when he looks in the mirror? They're like, what?
There we go. Move that up a bit. There we go.
This is what he wants to be. This is what he got. Mom, can I be a cute anime girl? We have cute anime girl at home. Anime girl at home. Well, he got the fucking Temu. He got the Temu transition, bro. He ordered his sex change operation off of Wish.
Perfect. Thoughts? Thoughts as a comparison point? I think here's obviously this is very mean and harsh and very rude.
I don't give a fuck.
I think the problem that you're going to have is if you are going to publicly come out like this and
if you put it online, we have the opportunity and we should give our opinion on it. I don't give a fuck if it offends you. If it offends you, don't put it online. If you don't want feedback, don't put it online. He needs more volume in his hair. Yeah, definitely. First of all, he needs to get sleep. That's what he needs to do, first of all. He needs to get rid of the bags under his eyes. And then he does need to he needs to completely change his diet. If he's going to be, if he wants that voluptuous hair. All right, he needs to actually put some shit in his hair that's not going to kill it. He needs to get rid of this fucking part right here. All of these 3 hairs right here. He needs to get rid of that. Where's the fucking picture at? He literally just had it up. We're at 3:31. Everybody remember that. Yeah, if he wants to look like this, he's got a lot of work to do. That's what. Oh, he's got so much work to do. He also needs to change his glasses. Like, this girl is cute. All right. Regardless of whether or not he is a she. I don't give a fuck. But if you're going to look like this, you need more work done. Like, if I were to transition, I would not even show my face online if it looked like this. Because I know how mean the internet can be. I would wait until my transition is completely done before I show my face. I would probably use this avatar, right? This is what I would do. Use that avatar while I'm going through the transition. Or use whatever avatar. And then when I'm finished, in however many years, then I would pop up online and be like, hey guys, look. I am now a lady. And then I would also, before I do that, make sure that this looks almost exactly like this. Before I show my face. That's what I would do if I was in that position. But I never will be. So, Eden, if you're watching this, take notes. Or any transgender person. I don't think you're going to change the way that humanity works as a whole. You're not going to. People suck. People are mean. That's just what they are. All right? You're not going to get around that. The best thing that you can do is take control of how people view you by being extra cautious with how you are perceived online. If you come online looking like a fucking bridge troll, don't be surprised when people make fun of you. Especially if it's just an overnight change. Like, people are gonna... It's just gonna look like a grift. It just looks like a grift.
Perfect. Thoughts? Thoughts as a comparison point? I think... Here's... Obviously, this is very mean. And
hold on, we can fast forward a little bit. This is where we were at before I
took it back. I think you're going to have this situation where you're going to just look like this for a while,
Huh.
And there's obviously no telling that the hormones will actually have any meaningful impact on you.
Especially not in your late 20s, dude. That's the thing. If you've already gone through puberty, the hormones aren't going to do much. You're still going to look like a man.
I mean, I've seen some, pretty wretched trans people in my time.
Exactly, Raven. The fucking exactly, dude. If cosmetic surgery is off the table, makeup tutorials are everywhere. Find something that works. You can find makeup that will make your face look more slender. Dude, he doesn't even have anything. He doesn't have anything. He looks like a man. No eyeliner, no eyeshadow, no, nothing. No lipstick, nothing. Nothing. And we're supposed to call him a she because he wants us to. I don't think he cares about that. I think he wants to look like that other girl, like a fetish. Yeah. I don't understand that shit, dude. That is wild. These motherfuckers need Jesus.
No jokes. No jokes in chat allowed. No jokes in chat allowed. Okay.
Oh, I'm so mean, dude. I don't give a fuck. He's like, no jokes in chat allowed. Well, yeah, well, it's a good thing I'm not in your chat. I don't give a fuck.
No jokes in chat. But yes, this is, good luck. Good luck with the transition. That's all I'm going to say. Good luck with the transition. Now, that being said, let's see what Eden, let's use the correct name. Eden, correct pronouns, she, her, I believe. Let's get into it.
Hi everyone. I know this might be a little bit of a weird video. It's weird for me too. So, sorry, I guess. I want to say like...
I hate him so much, dude. Why do I hate his energy, dude? Like, I hated him back when he was before he announced his transition. I was going to say back when he was a man, but he's still a man. So, he still looks like one. 100% just wants to use the girls' bathroom, dude. I promise you. He wants to go into the girls' locker room completely uninterrupted. That's all he wants. Dude, I fucking hated his energy back then. I hated it when I first saw his ass. I hate it even more now because he's just so fucking fake. He's just fake. And of course, he's got to have the fucking liberal nose piercing. Of course.
2 months ago, 3 months ago, I realized I was transgender. I am a trans woman. In the words of Roseanne Barr...
What? Wait, so he discovered 5 months ago that he was a woman? How? How did you discover that you were a woman? You were just a man for like the first, 25 years of your life? Now that your brain is fully developed, scientifically speaking, now you've just all of a sudden realized, hey, you know, I'm a woman now. Huh. You just woke up one day. I was like, oh yeah, I know, I think I'm a woman. How do you know that? I don't understand. How do you know that? How do you know what a woman feels like? How do you know what it feels like to be a woman in order to figure out that you are one? It makes no sense, dude. You have lived your entire life as a man. How do you now know what it's like to be a woman enough to find out that you've always been one, apparently? This is the shit that makes me mad, dude. Because it's all bullshit. All of it. All of it is bullshit. Yet we're just supposed to just go with it. It just it makes me angry.
This is just so absurd to me, the whole concept of it. Why say it? Why even say it? Why not just make a quick reference to it and just be like, you know, I'm pursuing transition, etc. Why does it have to be this whole thing? I am now a trans woman.
Because it's for attention, dude. These motherfuckers are narcissistic as hell. Look, he titled this video "Coming Out." It's a 4-minute fucking video. How long do you need? What? Back in the day, coming out was like coming out to your parents. There was no internet to come out to. Now it's just narcissism. That's all it is. You need the brownie points. You need the people in the comments to pat you on the back and be like, "Oh, good job, you're a lady. We're gonna start using she, her." Or she, they, which is the fucking most retarded bullshit ever. You can't be a they. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that hurts your feelings. But you can't be a they. It just doesn't work that way. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. We're not changing the entire English language to protect your precious little fifis. We don't care. Or at least I don't care.
It's so odd. It is this like weird narcissism thing where it's like they've got to let people know. They can't just let it be. They have to let people know.
Lord help me, obsessive self-diagnosis. We all know how that shit goes. Yeah, right? Watch, he did a Google search, but like, huh? He's the typical brainwashed trans flag, Palestine flag nose ring victim. Oh, Jesus Christ. He strikes me as that exactly.
A woman is me.
That one they're asking all the time, what is a woman? I'll tell you what a woman is. A woman is me.
What? But yes, a woman is her because she is a woman. Oh, that doesn't apply to you, Ethan. You are not a woman.
Does anyone remember that? Am I the only one? I don't really talk about myself that much in my content. And if anything, it's because...
But how do I make money off depressed people?
This rings similar to the time Bruce Jenner killed someone with his car.
Very true. Thank you for the super chat.
What? This is reminiscent of the time that Bruce Jenner killed someone with his car. I guess so.
Also, it's this kind of like bizarre, you know, like the support that they get as well.
Okay, that's wonderful. But
unquestioning
how do I make
support
money off depressed people?
Eden is speedrunning menopause by the looks of it. Okay.
Ethan is speedrunning menopause. They're saying he looks like a middle-aged woman. Oh, that's fucking funny.
Thank you for the super chat. So yeah, this like, woo, go, 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 go. And it's like, if this is true and someone genuinely has got these feelings or thoughts about their gender identity and they're pursuing some sort of transition, that is like a very fractious pathway, right? Like you are going to have to reverse years of effect that has had on your body via male puberty and hormones and stuff like that. You know, it's like a very fractious pathway. It's not exactly like easy to go through, but it's like this kind of support of it, you know? Like, yeah, woo, go. And I'm just like, I get it. I know that's the tendency amongst the progressive types, but I just question it. And I think, is that really correct? Like, I don't know. I feel like the response should just be like, good luck with that, I guess. I don't know. What were people supposed to do? Nothing. Nothing. But then that's exactly what I'm saying. Well, I'm now responding to it because this person's made a video about it. And I'm talking about it because a piece of media has been put out about it. So it's like...
Wait, they put media out about this? Did this make a headline? Did Ethan make a headline just for transitioning? What the fuck?
Like, just don't talk about it. I mean, I did reference it when it happened originally, but now they've done a whole video going on about being trans.
Because I struggled so long to even understand who I was. And I never want to come across as disingenuous. But what do you do?
Mission failed, soldier. Pack it up. You are disingenuous as fuck. This is the fakest bullshit ever. The video is in the media? Wait, for real? Hold up. I have to find out. Wow, Ethan is online trans is the first thing that pops up. Dude. Yeah. Ethan Case. He's on IMDb. Like, what the fuck? Who is this motherfucker? Eden Riley. What the fuck?
do when you feel disingenuous in the skin that you're born in. It took me a really long time to even understand how to be honest with myself about this. But I want what I make to always be honest and genuine.
Why is he doing this fucking face? What are his eyebrows naturally just arched that way? Up inward? Like he's fucking trying to do this Oh, this video is the media. I did read that wrong. I thought you said is in the media. Oh, the video he's watching is the media. Got it. Okay. My fault. My fault. I crashed my train of thought. So we're just going to continue.
And I'm Eden. I'm 25 years old, and before...
25 years old. Yeah, okay. I guess I was right in my guess. Yeah, you don't just pop up in your late 20s and discover that you're trans without it being some sort of fetish. Like, sorry, not sorry. He probably watches trans porn. He's probably on the front page of Pornhub every single fucking day. And get just blasted in the face with shemale cocks until he decided to be one. That's probably exactly what happened. He probably discovered that he was a cross-dressing weirdo who likes to steal panties. That's probably what happened. And now, 25 years into his life, he suddenly woke up one day and was like, oh, I'm a lady. I'm a lady. That's probably exactly what happened.
Probably 2 years ago, I would have never even imagined that I was trans or genderqueer or anything other than cis. I was.
That whole sentence just made me violently angry. He said, 2 years ago, I would have never thought that I was trans or genderqueer or anything other than cis. Which is just a whole bunch of buzzwords that make no fucking sense and don't exist. 2 years ago, the word genderqueer was not even in the modern lexicon, dude. Like, first of all, queer is a slur, so fuck you for saying that. It has always been a slur, and as a bisexual man, I take offense to anybody who freaking says queer. Just because I can. Because fuck you guys. What the fuck is genderqueer? Like, what the fuck is that? It's not anything. It doesn't mean anything. It's just a buzzword that people throw around. And what is cis? What is that? What is cis? Literally just fucking... I'm pretty sure that's just a way to emasculate straight white men. Because that's just a way to call them sissies. Oh, you're a cis. No, I'm a bro. I'm a bro. No, you're a cis. You're a cis. You're a little sissy man. You're a little sissy straight white man. You're a cis. Just another way to emasculate the men. That shit just makes me so mad, dude. Genderqueer is just non-binary, which just means I'm a person not following sexist stereotypes. Oh, okay. So it's made up. Got it. It's complete work of fiction.
I wasn't raised around gender stuff.
Interesting. Almost like there's been some sort of influence in all of this, hey? Maybe that hanging about in progressive circles has given you some ideas, perhaps.
Exactly, dude. What up, Mads? Good to see you. Oh my god. You know how I know this is bullshit? Because it's strictly a Democrat ideology. It is purely a left-wing ideology. You will never see a non-binary Republican. Never, not once.
So you didn't used to feel like this, and now you do feel like this. So is it possible that maybe there's been some sort of impact somewhere, somehow? Obviously, you're not allowed to talk about
that's
social contagion, so we're not allowed to say that word.
Eki Kraft became a member.
Thank you for the
Eki Kraft
membership.
Celebrates 1 month of membership. Did she / her get rid of the pedonat?
What the fuck?
I had to learn about all that stuff in school and from Family Guy. And as a teenager, I was even reactionary and transphobic because I was misled on what transgender even is. But I always knew that I wasn't comfortable in my own skin, never excited about the role that I was expected to fill as a man, and never particularly
money off depressed people.
She's beautiful, yeah, indeed. Very true. Thank you for the $2.
really happy with the person I saw myself growing up to be. Sometimes the things that you don't even choose about yourself are the hardest to see and even harder to come to terms with. Who I am is not a choice. The choice that I am making is to embrace who I am, unapologetically and genuinely. And since making that decision, I've been happier than I've been in a long time. The disconnect from who I felt like and who I saw in pictures or even my own videos was overwhelming and caused a lot of depression. Passive and recurring thought patterns limited the scope on who I thought I could be.
I mean,
based on
could there, like... This is the problem, is I don't know what sort of assistance or medical guidance.
Dude, see, this guy got it. This guy right here. Tuja79. Porn sick men. That's all it is, dude.
Eden has sought out. But could there not be other reasons for this? Like, are we talking about going to like a psychiatrist and having regular visits, and that is the final conclusion that has been reached? Or is it
That's
just
wonderful. But how do I
people are saying it online? Do you know what I mean?
Lex has been spiking him with 8 charty drugs.
Thank you for the super chats. So,
All right, see you later, Raven. Sounds like he needs major therapy. Yeah, probably.
so yeah, it's difficult to say for sure what we're dealing with here. But I just question whether or not this is a, you know, the end of a pursuit of knowledge and a journey, or it's just, well, I'm trans, and that's
MFS will
that.
watch a video essay about the myth of Sisyphus once and just chop their bell end off.
Okay, so thank you for the super chat.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make
lady.
money off depressed people?
She looks like a soy version of Hulk Hogan. Okay, dude.
Ha!
Thanks for the bits.
Stop
So yeah,
calling him
I
a
think
she.
that we
He's
live in an
still a
era
dude.
now where people feel like they can just become trans. But to me, it's like that is something that you would surely pursue down a route of psychological treatment. But now people just seem to say they're trans. I obviously don't know what this person has done. But I do wonder if people slap a bit of makeup on, grow their hair out, and go, well, I'm trans now. And it's like, well, are you really? You know? This whole self-ID nonsense, isn't it?
on arbitrary things that didn't really matter. But of course, it wasn't as clear as that when I was feeling it. It felt more like a big internal ball of self-resentment
Thank you for
and
the super
anger.
chats.
Sometimes for just not being something else, for not being happy. I struggled with denial for a long time, and I'm not embarrassed or ashamed of that. Even if I've been scared to admit it to myself in the past, I'll never be scared of being who I am again, and I'll never hold myself back like that again. For a long time, I felt that a part of me was truly missing, and I couldn't be more grateful that I did not let my cynicism prevent me from being happy, from being fulfilled, and from being true to myself.
Stop making that face. Oh my god. It's so cringe. He keeps making this face. He keeps pushing up his eyebrows towards the center of his face, and it just makes me so mad. Because it's so disingenuous. He's trying to do this cocky, oh, I'm so cool with my eyebrows. Watch me do this supermodel, or try to do this supermodel look like I'm out of Zootopia.
I use she and they pronouns now, and
Or Zoolander. Zoolander was the movie I was thinking of.
and I'm going to be changing the names of my channels to match the name change. I want to thank everyone who's supported me and my content.
Wait, the name... what? Hang on. Presumably that's just the name they've come up with, though. I mean, I guess that's allowed, isn't it? You can call yourself whatever you want. But it just seems a bit like, right, that's it, my name's changed now. You know, and I guess that's the name they're then going by, and they expect to be referred to as Eden, one would have thought. Eden is on HRT.
The last few years, whether you've seen one video or all of them, it genuinely means the world to me that I have the platform that I do, that I have the opportunity to make videos that I love for people who enjoy them. If you're out there watching, feeling just as lost as I used to, just know that it can get better, and that it's never ever too late to truly be who you are. And there's no need to apologize for being that person. This isn't about anything other than my happiness.
Wait, hang on a sec. This was prophesized.
What?
Oh my god. It actually was prophesized. Look. Oh my god. That's that bit of Queerly B individual. Remember Queerly B from that? Oh my god. So it was foretold in the ancient scrolls of the Chud Logic Discord. Jesus. It's not too far off, is it really? Not too far off really, if we're being honest. Okay. Anyway, come on, stop being mean. Stop being mean. This person is bearing their soul about the transition.
Which is kind of why it's hard to make a video about for me. It feels selfish. I guess it's informative. And I'm proud to be someone that I actually feel like for the first time in my life. I'm grateful that I can share this fact about me with you all. It's a weird, exciting, very long journey. Coming out feels like a weight off of my heart. And I genuinely can't put it any less fruity than that. But it feels...
No, coming out is a weight off my heart. Go fuck yourself, dude.
Feels really good to be able to breathe in my own skin. Thank you so much for watching this video. I'm going to be doing a charity live stream for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund on December 31st.
You gotta be shitting me. What? You're gonna be doing a charity live stream for Palestine? Ah! I'm coming out as transgender. Now I'm gonna do a charity live stream for a country that would throw me off a roof if I ever went over there. This whole fucking ideology is so backwards as fuck.
That's New Year's Eve. It's going to be a 24-hour marathon stream.
I don't do charity streams normally. We're doing one for the IDF. I'm sick of this.
Raising as much money as possible. It's for a great cause. It's going to be a great stream. The link's in the description to the charity. Tune in on the 31st to help do some fundraising, do some good. Thank you again so much for watching, and I'll see you in another video. Bye.
There we go. Wow. What do you think, guys? What do you think? I mean, it's just...
as clear as that.
It's just... I mean, genuinely, right? On an individual level, I'm like, whatever. I genuinely am not concerned about someone becoming trans. They can do what the fuck they want with their life. It's just this desire to announce it that I find so bizarre.
Yeah, I also find that bizarre. Why do you feel the need to tell the world? If you're just gonna transition, just transition. Why do you have to make a whole video about it? It's for the fucking likes, dude. That's all you want is the pat on the back. You want people to be like, "Oh, good for you. Oh, good. Oh, you're trans. Oh, you go, girl. Oh yeah, trans girl party. We're gonna have a trans girl party and whip out our girl cocks and turn them into donuts and the fucking..." That's all you want. That's all you want.
Like, just do your thing. I don't know. Like, making this big thing about it is a clear effort to, like, elicit this validation. It's so obvious. But there we go, guys. So we have full confirmation. Anyone that predicted, guessed, betted, you have indeed been proven correct by the passage of time. Congratulations to you. Well done.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
The only weight on Eden's heart is 10 kilograms of visceral fat.
Thank you for the super chats. And this is way too long for me to get into on stream. And I'm a bit, you know. The only funny thing recently with Ethan Klein was that little door fella. That was a great segment. Oh, by the way, did Ethan respond to the little door fella or not? I didn't catch up with that.
So chat, speaking of experts in the Israeli-Palestine conflict, Ethan Klein.
Yeah, I'm not watching this. Anyway, what is this? Piss meter.
What?
Why is everything so weird with these people? Oh, let me fill up the piss meter. What?
Does Ethan have a pissing fetish now? Like, what the fuck? These people are so weird. They're so weird.
Bizarre. Totally bizarre. She's lost. Glad to see you respecting the pronouns, though. Her life is in a never-ending spiral. She never change unless she moves away from the people corrupting her mind. We just makes her more malleable to outside influence. What do you mean, your eyes? Do you not see a beautiful young lady like I do?
Okay, that's one.
What is this frickin' funky frog bait glasses that he has going on here, dude? Oh my god, I don't understand. What are they Are they putting something in the water? Is that what this is?
Wonderful.
This must have been a little while ago, I guess.
Off depressed people.
Just filling up the chud meter.
Hey, Malkaz, thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. Based. Thank you very much. Unless, oh, I think they just haven't straightened their hair, and I don't think they've had a close shave either. Nice stubble, madam. Okay.
Nice stubble, madam.
We used to use the term cross-dresser. Well, it used to be that you used to have cross-dresser or transvestite, and then transsexual was someone who had made like a committed effort towards medically transitioning and had started taking hormones.
Because they had a mental disorder called gender dysphoria that still very much exists.
For example. But now it's all been collapsed under one umbrella. So trans can mean anything from someone that stuck a dress on all the way through to had the full surgery, top to bottom. And it's like everything is trans. Well, yeah, I think that's a useful distinction to make. But then the problem is that, and I think one of the reasons this occurred is because it was this idea that, well, we shouldn't be mean to people that are cross-dressing, right? If someone wants to cross-dress, we should be nice to them. So we'll settle them in nicely under the trans umbrella. But then that's just pushed more and more, absurdity to the point where, if you make any sort of denial of the fact that a trans woman is a biological male, you're considered some sort of bigot. It's like, I don't think it makes you a bigot, right? That is just a matter of fact. You cannot. There's no procedure that allows you to fundamentally change your sex.
Fucking
you can get
thank you.
Procedures that give the appearance of the, a simulacra of the gender that you believe that you are, or the sex that you want to be, but not the actual sex itself. Like, you cannot change at that fundamental level. And I don't think there's anything wrong with noticing that. I don't think there's an issue with that. I think it's totally reasonable to recognise that. And I would even say that, if someone's just knocking about, you don't need to go and fucking be, oh, you're a male, you're a male, you're a male. Obviously, you don't need to do that. But if you're having a conversation about it or a perspective on it, I don't think it's unreasonable to just state I just think that's true. I just think that's a fairly reasonable concept. And I don't think it undermines, someone wanting to go through the process of becoming a transsexual and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm not, I've definitely become more trans skeptical as time has gone on. But I'm still pretty, reasonable about it all, I think.
I'm completely trans skeptical. I'm getting more and more transphobic by the day. The only real trans people are the gender dysphoric mental illness motherfuckers. Everything else is a fetish. That's it. That's all she wrote.
And yeah, some trans people are totally fine with that, and they understand that, and they get that. And in fact, that used to be the thing. It used to be the thing that was accepted. I'm a male, but for whatever reason, whatever psychological reason, my belief is that I am a woman, and therefore I'm going to go through these procedures to look like a woman as best as possible. That's what it used to be. But now we've moved to, no, a trans woman is a woman. You must accept this without question. And if you've got an issue with it, you're a bigot. which I just think is ridiculous, honestly.
Exactly.
But anyway, Trump's coming into office, 2025, ladies and gentlemen. We're laughing, okay? The libtards are raped.
The libtards are raped.
Oh my God, we've already covered the Bobby dress. Yes, Jesus Christ, bro. Literally just did it 20 minutes ago. What the fuck, dude? We literally just talked about that. Bobby's sister, I fear that you might be a bit obsessed with Bo Blacks, I've got to say. Your name's giving the game away a little bit, I must say. You also must accept them in your dating pool. Well, do you know what I think the bigger issue is? Right? It's not even the men. It's not that. It's the lesbians. It's the lesbians that I genuinely have got more concern with in this topic, in this discussion. Because those are the ones that I feel like it's the pressure is there. I fear, and there was that BBC article about it, and all of the trans people like lost their mind over it. But it was just pointing out, I think, a fairly reasonable issue that some lesbians do not want any of this, and that's totally within their right.
Oh yeah, if you're a lesbian, you have to date trans women, or else you're a problem.
And there were all these trans active. Remember all the videos about it, you know? Suck the gawk, bigot, you know?
It says suck the gawk.
But yeah, anyway, there we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the, if you can call it, drama. I don't know what you'd call it. Eden is Online has come out explicitly as trans now.
It's weird. You're weird, sir.
But yeah. There we go.
Arrowhead,
I don't know why you feel the need to announce it to the world. It makes no sense to me. Yeah. Anyways, it auto-played to the Asmongold one, so now we're getting into the gaming shit. It's over for the modern audience? Alright. Let's see what's going on here.
Studio COO speaks out against forcing DEI into games. Recent social media posts.
Finally! I think this is what I was talking about. I think I heard about this. This is what I was talking about earlier when we were talking about the Donald Trump thing. How they're trying to end all the wokeness and shit. So I think I've heard about this.
COO, creative director of Helldivers 2, revealed that he's working on the high concept for the studio's next game. Under the post, he engaged in a brief discussion regarding DEI and the act of shoehorning into a game just to have it. The comments drew a mix of feedback from the community, with some praising his transparency and others pointed out potential flaws in what he said. So I'll go ahead and I'll actually show the comments themselves. Some guy said, never add DEI to your games. And then this is, again, the COO at Arrowhead, one of the main people that made Helldivers 2 possible. If it doesn't add to the game experience, it detracts, and games should be a pure pursuit of amazing moments. How would DEI have benefited Helldivers 2? I don't like labels, but mankind is united in its extreme xenophobia on Super Earth. Inclusion, so maybe that's DEI. I really don't care. Make good games, don't make a contemporary political statement. Poundstar, this is bait. It's not bait. This is a common conversation that a lot of people are talking about. And you're going to see more and more developers that are doing this. Now, why are more developers doing this? It's because the games that have done like these contemporary political statements, it's because they've failed. That's the reason why. It's because these games aren't selling well. They're not making money, and the people that are doing them are causing tons of people to lose popularity.
So Executive Pile Stat of Arrowhead, that of course being the dev studio behind Helldivers 2, recently made a statement that has absolutely offended the modern audience. Part of his take being, quote, I really don't care, make good games, don't make a contemporary political statement, unquote. But yeah, that's just a little preview, so let's read all the context and then see his full take. And then of course after that, we'll take a look at the people offended by what he had to say.
Of course.
And it all begins here. On December 31st, 2024, he said, with 10 minutes to 2025, what are your expectations and desires for what the next Arrowhead game will be? I'm working on the high concept, but I would love to hear your speculation. A response from user ANX saying, never add DI to your games. To which he responds and says, if it doesn't add to the game experience, it detracts. And games should be a pure pursuit of amazing moments.
I think this is another really good point. Like, I'll talk about this a bit more. is that if it doesn't enhance the game, why is it there? Because I remember when I would, so like my dad was like he was like an executive at a publishing company. He was an editor. He was a writer. He's wrote novels before. Used to publish a newspaper. You know, used to be a college professor. And one of the things that I would always be the most afraid of is to tell him or have him see that I was writing something. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. And I remember one of the things, though, is like, I mean, he would be right about pretty much everything that he would try to correct me on. And so what he would do is he would say, like, listen, if you can explain this in 3 words or 5 words, do that. Don't over-explain things. Don't add in sentences that don't need to be there. Be concise and direct. And I think that's really the that's the difference.
User, that being Drew, says...
And he was right, by the way. He was right about it.
How would DEI have benefited Helldivers 2? To which Piles once again responds and says, I don't like labels, but mankind is united in its extreme xenophobia on Super Earth. Hashtag inclusion, so maybe that's DEI? I really don't care. Yeah. Make good games. Don't make a contemporary political statement. That, of course, being the part of the take that we read a moment ago.
People were unhappy about
this.
Some
people really weren't happy with this take. For example, we have this response from someone who claims to be bylines over at Hard Drive Magazine. I wonder what this gaming journalist has to say about this.
What was wrong with the take? I thought it was pretty based.
I wonder. Man. Sorry, I don't know why it's so laggy.
Bylines over at Hard Drive Magazine. I wonder what this gaming journalist has to say about this one. Well, the tweet reads, good media often makes contemporary political statements. 2 examples. Politics are inextricably woven into the fabric of Starship Troopers and your own game, Johan. Here's a quote tweet that's upset with this take.
I love how people think that they understand the media better than the people that make it because of their interpretation. And they're like, well, we've interpreted the media to have this meaning, so that means it does.
The bio of this person saying 67K on TikTok, video producer, host, gaming content creator, etc., etc. And they say CEO thinks he's making a PR statement, but actually just posted a nothing burger for bigots. Same bigots that harassed his own staff and tried to boycott his game for not having gender-specific body types. 2022 game devs gotta stand on business.
So if we're talking about like people standing at business or anything like that, look at Sean Ryan Twitter. No, yeah, Cybertruck. Well, I'd have to look at that in a minute. But anyway, I don't think anybody's being a bigot because they don't want something in a video game that doesn't need to be there, right? It's really not that complicated.
He's not the CEO, though. He stepped down 7 months ago as COO and switched to CCO. So yeah, you gotta love this person who can't even read a Twitter bio telling devs how they should run their company. Well, Piles' take would also offend the journalists over at Kotaku, and they'd write about the situation. In their article, we've got this paragraph that reads, hundreds of fans responded. One wrote back, never add DI to your games, referencing the acronym for Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Initiatives, which anti-woke culture scolds often use as shorthand for perceived efforts to force progressive values into video games and other art and entertainment. Despite its innocuous roots, DEI...
He also just made a statement based on his opinion with no agenda. Well, these people, they don't want you to have an opinion. And if you do have an opinion, then they'll try to get you, deplatformed for it, or like get you in trouble for it. That's the reason. He made both sides mad, which means they might have a point. Yeah, true.
Come a loaded term in online debates.
He made both sides mad. I don't know about that. He didn't make me mad. That take was pretty based. Like if it doesn't serve a purpose in the game, it's detracting from it. Don't put anything in the game that's not supposed to be there. You can totally have diversity, equity, and inclusion if you want to call it that, as long as it serves the purpose or serves some purpose other than pushing a political agenda. Like if you can have a diverse cast of characters without friggin' trying to shove your ideology down people's throats.
because of what it actually means, but for what it symbolizes to certain
With
reactionary
us or against us
groups.
mentality?
I love
Yeah.
how they try and frame it as having innocuous roots, when the reality is that DEI is intrinsically linked with corrupt ESG initiatives and massive corpo asset firms like BlackRock. It sure is ironic that self-labeled activists these days are some of the biggest corporate bootlickers
I
out.
don't even think that the DEI really fundamentally is the problem. I think it's just journalists and not even journalists, developers that are putting political statements and social statements into games that people don't want to hear.
Exactly.
It's actually that simple. It's not about like whether they're political statements or not. It's about the fact that people just don't want to hear them. And I think it does absolutely have to do with what the statement is. Because
we play video games to escape reality, not be bombarded with it.
A lot of the people that are making these statements are, I don't think that these statements are popular. And people don't agree with them and they don't like them. And I think that's really what the issue is. It's not that they're making political statements, it's that they're making political statements that are extremely unpopular.
There. The comedy doesn't end there, though. Kotaku continues and says, the irony of the tightrope being walked, distancing Helldivers 2 from the current online culture wars, while not outright rejecting them, is that the sci-fi shooter is loaded with political allegories, satire, and parodies of fascist propaganda.
Of course it
One
is.
of the central wars players fight in the games for oil.
Yeah.
Quote, Helldivers 2 lore.
Welcome back, Raven. This is the DEI in gaming. Someone, developers getting backlash because somebody commented on their post to never put DEI in games, and then the guy was saying if you're putting something in a game that doesn't contribute to the focus of the game, it's detracting from it, and apparently he got backlash for that. So he got backlash for saying that you shouldn't put things in games that don't belong in the game or doesn't serve some sort of purpose, which is a based take.
Is funny and unapologetically political. Bugs are oil, bots are commies, managed democracy is a scam, unquote. Reads a PC Gamer headline back at launch. What's their point in citing some random PC Gamer headline? Like, why is that supposed to matter? Anyways, then they say...
the reason why it's because it's, again, these people live in an existence that they've created like a fabric that they all cross-reference each other to create legitimacy. But if you just take the entire thing down and you don't pay attention to it, then it doesn't exist. So it's like one person who's lying references another person who's lying, and then after this happens 3 times, people believe it to be the truth. And I think that's really where the issue is. I don't think the issue necessarily is that they're putting a statement in there. The problem is they're saying that this is your opinion, you must have. Oh yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah, 100%. We're going to play some Marvel Rivals here in a minute, because Hero Hayes playing Marvel Rivals is making me want to play the game.
And not everyone speaks English. Yeah, robots are taking oil. There's no culture war. They're trying to homogenize cultures into one perspective. Oh, yeah, definitely I think it's happening. But, yeah, people are really mad about this. I did see it.
Pile stat might mean that Helldivers 2 simply steers clear of any direct references to hot-button issues in contemporary news headlines. That might offer...
Yeah, there's also a huge spectrum, too. It's like, for example, like racism and it being bad. It's like the way that, for example, a game like Dustborn handles racism versus the way that Metaphor handles racism. These are 2 very different things. The way that a game like World of Warcraft handles slavery versus the way that a game like Final Fantasy 16 handles slavery. These are 2 very, very different things.
Like, you can have these issues in games and not be so freaking blatantly obvious with your political statements. Like, I was playing this one game called Tales of Arise. And it had to do with slavery and all kinds of classism, but they did it in a way that was compelling to the story, and it made sense. But basically, that whole game tackled classism. You had the people down below who were the slaves who weren't making shit, and they were living in rocks and sleeping on the floor and shit. And then you had the noble class, and then it just handled that infinitely better than all of these Western developers who are trying to just force their freaking initiatives.
And so it's not even really about what the topic is. It's about how contemporary and how, like basically how related it is to, like, actual human condition versus just, like, making a statement about, like, what's popular this year.
Distance to inoculate the game from certain modern political...
Wait, what? Hold on a second. Oh, I remember a person asking if DEI isn't an insult, why do you get offended when people call you a DEI hire? That's true. That's true. That actually, yeah, that's based. If DEI is not bad, then why do people get offended if they call you a DEI hire? Because it's literally saying that you got where you are because of how you are, how you were born instead of your merits, which means that you potentially suck at your job. And you only got that way from a handout. You only got to where you are from a handout. That, like, I think they subconsciously know that. They just don't want to admit it. That's why they get offended. But yeah, that's 100% based. That makes sense.
Political controversies, but it also might be a distinction without a difference when it comes to people who consider any game that makes a point they disagree with to be unnecessarily political. For others, quote unquote DI is just code for criticizing any game that doesn't star white guys, as the idiotic reaction by some to Naughty Dog's Intergalactic The Heretic Prophet reveal trailer has made nauseatingly clear.
This is what I think these people don't understand, and I've said this before, I don't want to go into it too much, but if you have a bunch of people and they're all idiots and they're your audience, you either have to make content for idiots or you're going to go out of business. So if there's enough people out there that, like, you know, for example, if you don't, like, I think that in India they don't like eating cows, right? Because it's like a sacred animal. Right. So like if you go to India and you're trying to sell hamburgers made out of cows, maybe you're not going to have as many people that are going to buy them. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, cows, right? And that's it. And it doesn't matter like whether you think that it tastes better, only North India, right? It doesn't matter. None of these things matter. Like if you go to a country where LGBT stuff is banned, and then you start trying to sell like gay romance stories, well then big surprise, you're going to get arrested or you're going to have people not buy them.
That's why the Queers for Palestine never made sense to me.
So the issue is that people believe in like the value of their message is so important and so powerful that it should transcend reality itself. But the fact is that like if there's a lot of people that don't like something, that really is the bottom line. That's it. That's the bottom line. That's it. Nothing else matters.
Bro, there's been so much critique about that trailer for various things, including the overt product placement, and critiques about the main character's personality and how obnoxious she is, like slurping the straw in response to her friend warning her. And these corpo journalists and their associated activists are always the ones trying to reduce things into a bunch of straw men, trying to say like all the criticism is just because there's not a white guy starring in the game. Oh my gosh. Like, bro,
I do think that there is a component of that, and I feel like a lot of people don't want to address it, but it is absolutely true that there are a lot of people that are just simply, we want to be represented in games and we are not a, you know, some like dark-skinned minority like girl, right? Like that's it. And so absolutely,
I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true. Like I don't like playing a straight white man never broke immersion for me. You know, playing a woman never broke immersion for me. Like I can still immerse myself in a black character as long as the fucking storytelling is good. I can immerse myself in a female character if the storytelling is good. Now, it pisses me off when they try to trivialize the shit, and they try to make you sound like some sort of racist, just because they make these shit games.
Absolutely, people do that, and I bet probably in Asia it's the same way. You're gonna have groups of people that want to have characters that represent themselves. So what? Well, what?
Someone in the chat just said Wukong destroyed that. Yeah. You play a monkey. You're not even human. And people are still immersed in that game. So fuck all your DEI bullshit.
What I'm saying is like, that absolutely matters. Goku and Wukong destroyed that. I understand that. And I don't think it's a make it or break it, but I do think that factor exists. It is there, but it's not huge. Does that make sense? Like,
someone just said Goku is white and Naruto is white. They're Japanese. Like, what? They're not white. They're Japanese. Jesus Christ.
3%? I'd say 10.
Journalist is the one saying that. They're the one making that up right now. The modern audience types are also upset over on Reddit, as Pyle's tweet would get posted there in this post titled, "All citizens of Super Earth are welcomed, cherished, and equal." I don't know if Piles understood what he was replying to. And the OP including a screenshot of the discussion over on Twitter that we went over earlier.
Here we go.
However, that post largely getting mocked by the other divers. For example, the post getting 0 upvotes and 50.
Yeah, this is the topic right here. This is what everybody's mad about. Out of everyone I've heard covering the topic they're talking about, none of them said, "Oh, it's not male, so it's bad." Yeah. Nobody's saying that. Nobody is saying I don't want to. This game doesn't have a male protagonist, so the game's just trash. Nobody has said that. Every single person comments on the writing, or the political statements, or the obvious fact that they're making their all of the characters ugly. Not even just the females. All of the characters are just hideous. Have you seen the Marvel's Avenger game? Not Marvel Rivals, but the other one. The one that was made in the West. All of the characters look like trash. All of them. Even the dudes.
50 comments.
And ultimately also getting locked. And we can see exchanges like this. User Alice said, "Nah, that's a fairly decent corpo response. Very neutral." To which the OP says, "I fail to see how having diversity or things that add expression for players can detract from the game itself. Saying something is DEI is a racist, misogynistic, queer-phobic dog whistle."
For sure, man. For sure.
Another Redditor, Reed New, saying, "That's..."
Why say queer-phobic, dude? It's homophobic. There's already a word for that. Like, why do you need to make a new word for that? Like, what the fuck? Queer is a slur. Jesus Christ. There's already it's homophobic.
One heck of a word salad. And the OP saying, "Read more," getting -5 downvotes. And Reed New saying, a Reddit response. So the OP Nizzy is trying to say that calling something DI is a racist, misogynistic, queer-phobic dog whistle. That word salad stuff, yeah. Just hilarious.
That's literally just one buzzword after another. Jesus Christ.
It's because it's a term that the corpos made, and then was also getting used by government.
No, queer-phobic is I don't know why you would say queer-phobic and not homophobic. I feel like we already kind of have a word for that.
Fucking thank you. Fucking thank you. That's exactly what I just said. Almost word for word. Why would you say queer-phobic? We already have a word for that. It's homophobic. Like, what the fuck? It makes no sense to me. They're literally just... This shit makes me so mad, dude. This is why I take breaks. This is why I have to take breaks. What up, Spencer? Welcome back, bro.
What's really the difference? But I have no idea.
And then once people started talking about and criticizing the terminology that these large groups created, oh, well, suddenly it's just a dog whistle. It's just problematic.
Right.
They completely ignore how that terminology even started and try and smear any of the criticism as just this problematic list of buzzwords. It's really pathetic. Another response.
I think that also it's again, I feel like people are just, they don't want to have a video game tell them what to think or what to believe or anything. They just want to play a game. And I think that there's a lot of developers, it's very obvious that this is the case because you've had so many games that have had like these weird forms of social messaging that have like really done bad. And I think that there's been so many of them that have failed that you now have developers that feel like they're willing to speak out against it and say like, yeah, this is bad. We don't support this. We're not going to do this anymore. Because the developers, there's probably, and it was probably always the case, that many developers and people that worked in games didn't like this type of messaging, but they felt like they were forced to add it because of like corporate reasons or like HR reasons or some other reason. But now that it's become less popular, they're able to like push back against it and say like, yeah, we actually never liked this. And thank God now we can finally say it. It wasn't kind of proof for that. No. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Why not having the name body type 1 and 2 is not respectful to people? I don't understand the comment. I don't think that there's any justification. Like, if there's a game that has body type 1 and 2, I think it's stupid. It's just stupid. And there's no reason to do that. I can't understand why.
It is male and female. I can't stand the body type A and B and body type 1 and 2 bullshit. It's so fucking, it's so retarded.
Why? Yeah, it's male and female.
Thank you.
Like, that's it. I mean, it's literally that simple. It's devolving. Yeah, it's a dumb virtue signal.
Modern politics have a place?
I mean,
in
Elden Ring doesn't, but it's stupid that they did it.
And where humanity is governed by Super Earth.
Yeah.
The OP saying, what's going on with Super Earth is a modern type of politic. Also, people existing and being different shouldn't be seen as political. That just sounds crazy. To which user RV would say, saying DEI is just people existing while being different is either gaslighting to the highest degree or a misunderstanding of the reasons people dislike it. The OP Nizzy responds, saying that's how it's being used. And RV then says, in most cases, people hate DEI for the same reason they hate affirmative action.
I don't think that's true. I think people hate affirmative action because it gives people an advantage that they...
No, we hate affirmative action for a completely different reason. It's a completely different reason. You're giving people a leg up automatically just because of the way that they were born.
They wouldn't naturally have. That's totally different. I think DEI is like not even nearly as bad as affirmative action. Yeah, let's be honest.
Both agree that it's clearly wrong to prefer someone based on skin color or other identity traits. Disliking that someone was hired or chosen based off of skin color is absolutely not the same thing as disliking that people are different from them. Now let's go back to where Reed News said, why should modern politics have a place in the fictional universe set in the year 2184 and where humanity is governed by Super Earth, and take a look at this response they got too, that reads, because you're playing the game in the modern day right now. Same reason Helldivers 2 has 2 body types and not male/female options. Real people are playing this game in real life, and it's pretty cool to be respectful of that. To be clear, I don't think Helldivers 2 is doing anything wrong at the moment, but that's the answer to the question. So first,
I find this to be funny that you're talking about real people, and it's about being respectful to real people. I find it to be disrespectful that we have to pretend that 99.9% of people don't either identify as male or female, and we have to use a different type of language that is not something that 99% of people at least identify as, and instead we have to destroy this vocabulary and replace it with invented vocabulary that effectively means the same thing. So, like, how is it inclusion when we exclude 99% of people?
That's a good point. Fucking yeah, that's exactly.
Where's the logic there? There's no thinking involved at all. It's but true, people didn't earn it. It's not about earning it or not. It's just about common sense.
Well, a game can have a male and female option, and that doesn't intrinsically make it disrespectful to people. That's a completely brain-rotted take right there. And yes, a fictional universe can have its own in-universe politics, and it doesn't need to be making some sort of modern-day political reference with that. I seriously...
And I think also, like, another big component to this is that I think a lot of people that are, like, against this kind of stuff have started to realize that if they push back on it enough, companies will stop doing it. And I think that it's working. I think it's working in, like, a massive way, too. Because, like, now you're seeing companies, like, for example, Disney is pulling back on this. Like, you have other games pulling back on this. You have games failing on this. Like, I would say keep doing it. Keep doing it. And if you don't like having the body type 1 and 2, you don't like having, like, I don't know, pronouns or whatever, if enough people complain about it, you can make it go away. Keep that in mind. And Ubisoft Games fuck, yeah, I've lost billions of dollars. Yeah, if enough people complain about it and enough people get mad, they will kill it and they will stop doing it. You mean everybody's getting fired? Well, yeah. I mean, as consumers, if enough people get together, you can do that. You can make that happen. Absolutely.
You vote with your wallet.
About some of these people, it seems like they've turned their own minds into mush with their political obsessions. However, speaking of brain rot, it's important to remember that Helldivers 2 also did have this crazy community manager, Baskinator, who caused a ton of problems for the game earlier in the year. And regardless of what Piles is saying right now, that community manager does apparently still work for Helldivers, according to her Twitter bio. And if I recall correctly, there was also some other, like, crazy Discord mod they had, Purple Squid or something like that.
They were,
who, once again, if I'm recalling correctly, was getting upset in Discord about people who critique DE.
That's not what happened. What actually happened was, on the Helldivers 2 Discord, people were posting art, and certain people posted furry art.
What?
Which caused the, I can't believe I'm even saying this. Which caused the Discord moderators of that subreddit or of that Discord to sorry, I just get them confused a lot, to ban anybody from the Discord who reacted with the throwing up emoji to furry art.
What?
That's right.
Oh my God.
Helldivers 2 official Discord. You got banned for reacting to, and then also the post itself, if you reacted to the post with a clown emoji.
Dude, what? That is fucking wild. Oh, what is this world coming to, bro? Like, Jesus Christ.
You also got banned. Crazy place. Really crazy place that is, huh? Oh my God, it got ridiculous? Yes, it's so stupid.
And there was also that spit.
Dude, not even just the art. If you reacted to the art with a throw up emoji or a clown emoji, you were banned. So, like, they wanted the art there, but they wanted people to love it. Like, if you reacted to it badly, you were banned from the server. Like, what the fuck? From the official Helldiver 2 server. That is wild, dude.
Spitz person.
So dumb.
I do
yes.
think they let Spitz go. But I'm not sure what happened to Purple Squid, and it does seem like Baskinator is still around for sure, at least according to the bio.
What a
As
surprise.
such, many gamers are currently skeptical of any statements that Piles is really making against DEI, given that actions
furry
do
art?
speak louder than words. But that's where the situation is currently. All that said, I do
Let's
like
keep
to find
it that
amusement
way.
from things going on the internet, and
Yeah.
regardless of all that, at the very least, Pile's statement did upset the modern audience, which of course is amusing to see. So I hope you enjoyed this segment, and if you did, consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate you, and I'll see you in the next one.
This is...
You better respect the furries or else.
I'm very glad to see
So
people... Just a second, sorry, it's like doing this a whole lot.
So
I don't know why it's so laggy. I'm so glad to see people pushing back against this, and now you're seeing actual...
Oh, he seems to do what we do. He puts everything in a playlist and just reacts to it.
Developers that have made successful games that are coming out and saying, like, hey, listen, you know, we don't want to have anything to do with this. This isn't what our messaging is or anything like that. I think it's a really big deal. I mean, the guy from No Rest from the Wicked said the same thing, and I think a couple of other developers said that also. Finally, yeah. And I think that the reason why is absolutely because there's been so many people that have mobilized to fight against it and have been so negative about it. And so if you don't like it or you don't like any of this stuff, then just keep pushing back on it, keep complaining, keep...
Hey, it's Indemi.
So what's going on here? Uh-oh. Woke journalists demand players not support Marvel rivals. And Nexus Mods bans conservative art. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I'm curious about this. Because I love Marvel Rivals. I've been addicted to that game ever since it came out. I can't stop playing it. Everybody stay warm. You gotta stay warm in the snowstorm. It's supposed to get really cold. So you gotta stay warm. Anyways, also, the Nexus mods. Dude, I've been looking through the mods and shit, because they make some pretty fucking cool mods for this game. Like, they've replaced Adam Warlock with Midna from Twilight Princess, and I think that's fucking badass. There's been a lot of cool mods. Somebody replaced Iron Fist with Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat. Those mods are okay. Those mods are okay. But somebody replaced Captain America with Donald Trump. All they did was put Donald Trump's head on the Captain America model, and that got banned on Nexus mods. Can't have that. You can't have Captain America, as Trump, or Trump as Captain America, because that's problematic. So I wonder if Ademion's going to talk about that, because I did hear about that.
And today there's a lot to go over when it comes to Marvel Rivals, as the game has yet again caught itself in a somewhat annoying political point yet again as a...
I don't understand. I mean, I get it. Like, if you have 20 million people playing the game, somebody's going to find something wrong with it. And I think it's just the gaming journalists, dude. I think they're just mad. They're just mad because the game is successful and all the characters look amazing. And they can't sell a fucking woke game to save their fucking life. So now they're mad.
Mod was removed for allegedly being too political. Beyond this, the Fantastic Four are coming, and the response from fans of Rivals is proving that NetEase is genuinely trying to steal the spotlight and future entirely from Overwatch going forward. And a journalist believes that Rivals is too content-rich, too polished, and contains too many A-listers already, and they believe that this will harm the future of the game. And
What?
Disney's new Spider-Man TV.
What? There are people who think there are enough characters? Do you know how many superheroes are in the Marvel Universe? Oh, so many! I think what they're doing is amazing. Yes, slow drop the characters. That's genius.
The show is an activist wet dream, but first let's talk about Marvel Rivals. The game is just killing it. I've successfully completed everything and obtained all the free skins I could so far.
Dude, same almost. I got all the skins that I wanted. I got all the skins from my mains. That's all I got.
I'm just about level 20 on my profile, and I've started to try new heroes out that I never gotten around to, like Namor or Hulk, and it's crazy how much fun everyone is to play. One of my favorites is actually Captain America. I find his style to be really fun to play around with. Sure, he doesn't hit the hardest, but he's a tank that is more so about disrupting everything around him and staying alive while your teammates...
Too political, whoever said that is dumb. You're a superhero fighting other superheroes. Yeah, exactly. It's a purely fictional fucking thing. Well, I don't understand what they mean by too... Oh, the Nexus mod, because they were talking about banning the Trump as Captain America. They might have used the too political excuse for that. When I really don't think that's the case. I think they just they just didn't want Trump to be Captain America.
Secure the kills from your assists. I enjoy them a lot. And recently, a user named Akamori has created a mod for Rivals which puts
Yeah! There he is! There he is! Akamori? Dude's probably Japanese. The Japanese love Trump.
President Donald Trump's head on Captain America's body if...
Dude, that's fucking genius, dude. I want that. Dude, I would main Captain America if I could play as Trump. That would be so fucking funny. This is the... I swear, dude, Trump is the most memeable president in existence. It's just insane how much this guy gets memed.
If you can believe it. The footage you're seeing on screen here is Akamori showcasing the mod, which is, honestly, it's more funny than anything else.
Yeah,
I don't
dude.
really find it offensive to want to put Trump's head on Captain America. I think a Nancy Pelosi head on Scarlet Witch would be hilarious too. I think these sorts of mods are just made in good fun to create goofy moments for people to see on social media to brighten up their day. It's not necessarily a political statement, it's just a simple head swap to Trump. It doesn't do anything offensive.
Exactly.
But people started to ask how soon until Nexus mods, like they always do, ends up removing the Trump Captain America skin from their website. Well, it only took a few mere hours, but it's already dead and gone. At this point, it shouldn't surprise me that Nexus mods has gone and done this already, considering they've been very vocally against pretty much anything on their website that doesn't lean either left or center at best. If anything is even slightly conservative on Nexus mods, that stuff gets banned into the Shadow Realm almost immediately every single time. This wouldn't be the first time Nexus mods has purposely shown...
He needs to drop it in a Google Drive and just share that shit. I bet, dude, if he shares that shit to Twitter, that mod will get everywhere. And then people will still get it.
The community that they're definitely left-leaning either. Back in 2023, Nexus Mod also removed a mod from their website that allowed players to remove pronouns from the character creation screen in Starfield, which prompted huge backlash when that game first released, and Nexus Mod said the mod was not inclusive and was considered borderline hate speech, which is ridiculous. And that wasn't even all of it. The more egregious example of Nexus mods proving their political bias was when a user made a mod that replaced all the pride flags in-game with American flags in Insomniac's Spider-Man. That mod got rejected pretty damn quickly too. And even more than that, Nexus mods and
Wait, what? Popular PC mod sites ban a homophobic mod? What? People are so fucking stupid. Just let people make shit. If people are offended, it's their problem. Man, I'd be pissed if a mod I made got banned because of stupidity. Yeah, dude, me too. I've been wanting to mod shit. I've been wanting to figure out how to mod stuff. Because I think it would be super cool to, like, swap out maybe Psylocke's model for my character. I thought that'd be sick as fuck. So, but it's complicated. That's a whole nother skill that I'm not willing to learn just for just for that.
Mod Database 2 banned the user from their websites for creating that mod for Spider-Man. But this is always the problem we circle back to, which is that these moderation sites should not be imposing their will or ideals onto their users. They are simply websites meant to host and distribute mods for players to access. That's all it ever should be. Moderators on these websites have clearly aligned themselves politically for years at this point and have been pushing a rule for you but not us mentality. Plus, you know it's bad because I can go on Nexus Mods right now and look up mods like these. Because they still contain mods like being able to end children's lives in games like Fallout 4 as—
Wait, what? Oh, okay. So you can kill children, but you can't be Donald Trump in Captain America. No, make that make sense.
Seen on screen here, which I have to censor. And the creator of this mod, named Abba Loves You, which is a creepy name already, claims their mod makes children mortal and therefore able to be slaughtered by the player whenever they feel like it without remorse. Why is this mod still available on Nexus Mods? How is adding a Donald Trump head to Captain America deemed offensive and bannable, but creating a mod to allow players to abuse kids is not? It's not like it's the only one. This mod here by Xylozi allows players to also end children in Skyrim. They even detail this mod allows for all children of any race within Skyrim to be violently attacked and slaughtered by the player at will. Why is Nexus Mods fine with allowing these mods to stay up on their website? By the way, this one for Skyrim has been up since November 20th, 2011, 9 days after the game officially launched, almost 14 years ago at this point. And yet it stayed up and been cultivated as if what it represents or allows is totally fine and not at all a problem. Or this really weird mod by a nice oak tree, which allows players to create and overhaul their own children in Fallout 4. This mod also adds diverse hairstyles and skin colors, which that word diverse is probably why they allowed it to be here, let's be real. But it's weird too, because the mod allows children to become settlers at camps. Why are children running around the wasteland in Fallout again? We all know that's super weird and would lead to some very messed up scenarios, yet again, it's kept up despite the fact anyways. And while all of these are allowed to stay up on Nexus Mods for years, by the way, they instead go after the specific mods that go against their ideology or politics. Removing the Spider-Man Pride one is a big red flag already, because Spider-Man is a single-player game. It's not like any mods that are created could affect your game if someone else has them installed. I'm sure there's mods to make Spider-Man nude that are still usable too in the game.
And that's the thing about these mods, like, he made the comment about the Spider-Man mod being a single-player game, but, like, even in a multiplayer game like Marvel Rivals, you're the only person who can see the mods. Like, I can't see what mods you have installed. Right, because it's only on the client side. Like, the way that these multiplayer games work is that you have a server, and then all the different clients connect to the server. So if you want other people to see your mods, you would have to mod it on the server. But since the server itself is in a different location and everybody's just connecting to the server, if you mod just the client side, you're the only one that sees it. So banning these mods doesn't even make any sense. Like, it doesn't even offend anybody if you use them. Unless you're streaming them, that's it. But even then, who the fuck cares? Like, just don't watch this stream. It's literally just because they hate Trump and they want it removed. That's it.
The point being is that the game is not multiplayer anyway, so these changes wouldn't have any real tangible effects anyways. Although you could make the same argument about the whole ending kids in Fallout and Skyrim, but in that sense, those mods are creating scenarios and opportunities to allow players to live out some twisted fantasy that is clearly very, very weird, and it involves kids, so it's not the same in my opinion. The Trump thing with Rivals can only really be attacked by stating that the game is a multiplayer game and has paid cosmetics. Therefore, adding a mod that alters the game's primary functions and sources of revenue would be a big no-no, and yeah, I can't see that.
That doesn't matter, though. Because, again, you're only modding your side. So you're the only one that sees it. Nobody else can see that. So you're not really taking money out of the revenue from the skins, because they release skins that everybody can see. Because their skins are on the server side. Whereas all the mods are on the client side. So only the player can see what mods they have.
However, regardless of this, I don't think it's Nexus Mod's right to remove things like this. Now, if NetEase said they don't want it in their game, that's another story. But the fact remains, what they're doing here is not protecting anyone from anything that's actually harmful. Adding Trump's face to Captain America would be like adding an American flag mod to say Hulk's shorts or Spider-Man's spider logo. I don't find it offensive if someone wants to show their patriotism, but I do find it weird that every single time someone makes a mod that in some way has a right-leaning slant, they're immediately found and deleted, sometimes within hours of going live. It's either the modding community is full of liberal weirdos flagging whatever they find triggering, or that Nexus Mod simply has keywords that trigger their systems and then alert them to mods based on that. And I would wager that words like Trump, conservative, woke, pronoun, etc. will let them know right away to find and remove these things from their website.
Yeah, they probably have bots for that. That's so annoying.
All it really is censorship at the end of the day. Even users pushed back on this as well. One user asked Nexus Mods, "Why did you ban the Trump Marvel Rivals mod?" Of course, they did not give a response because they know why they did it, they just don't want to answer why. Another user would ask, when did Nexus Mods decide free speech doesn't apply to modders? Banning something as harmless as Trump as Captain America is just ridiculous. It's a fun, creative idea that wasn't hurting anyone. It's crazy how fragile some people seem to be when it comes to stuff like this.
Give it like a month or two, and somebody's going to create a new mod hub. And then Nexus Mod is going to fall over. Fucking, I'm telling you, bro. Somebody's going to create a competing mod hub, and then that's where everybody's going to start going. Because they won't censor shit.
Gaming used to be about freedom and creativity, but over the last few years, it's been bogged down with microtransactions, forced agendas, and unnecessary censorship. Hopefully, things are starting to shift because gamers are clearly tired of it. Let people enjoy what they want without all this
Fucking exactly, dude. If they changed, like, say they changed Captain America to Captain Ukraine or whatever, bet money they'd keep that mod up.
Control. And I agree with this statement 100% because what they're saying is exactly why Nexus Mods won't allow it. It's all about censorship and control. It's the go-to actions of liberal weirdos whenever something happens that they don't like. Tell me where you live, where you work, and your full legal name so I can get you fired and blacklisted for not agreeing with my stupid opinions. That's what they always try to do anyways. Nothing can exist in their minds if it doesn't adhere to their wants and needs first. I guarantee you, if someone added a trans flag color scheme to Captain America,
dude,
Nexus Mods would be promoting it.
Fucking that's what we just said. I didn't watch this, okay? I did not watch this beforehand. Pre-watching or strikes again. Dude, yeah, fucking exactly. If they changed Captain America to a trans flag, nobody would bat an eye.
If they added a trans Hulk skin, Nexus Mods would suddenly go blind and not be able to see it conveniently. Remember too that they have also removed the mod that removed the trigger warning before you booted up Tomb Raider Anniversary in 2024, which many players found that trigger warning to be stupid anyway, but to Nexus Mods, this is the kind of stuff they want in games going forward, so banned it was. It annoys me to see so many people, especially in my age range, to be so sensitive and pro-censorship these days. Considering what my generation grew up on, I can't fathom how so many of these people are now in...
Dude, some people have these wild ass usernames, bro. He just killed someone named Drew P. Balls. Like, what?
Positions of varying power levels, being so pro-censorship on everything, especially after the world events that my generation and above have lived through already. Millennials like myself should know that censorship and brainwashing is obviously bad, yet they champion it almost all the time anyway. It baffles me. But I shouldn't be too surprised that the herd mentality can and will consume whoever allows it to feed on. I think the Trump cap mod is just a harmless celebration mod of a patriotic resurgence in America and across the world right now. People are clearly sick of so much that has become normalized in the past few years too. Trump was
pre-watch Arius. I like that.
seen as a savior of many when it came to changing the world for the better. Wars broke out, billions were given in foreign aid, while ignoring the citizens of America. Every day a new gender got invented, and the demands of these adult-sized child brain activists kept getting weirder as time went on. Trump won, people celebrated, the majority of America voted him in, and even in the face of resounding defeat and rejective ideology, they still can't accept things for what they are. These are the death cries of a dying movement, and they will try to retaliate as much as they possibly can in response, if possible, too. But it's clear people
base take
aren't having it, and I doubt this will be the last time Nexus Mods does something stupid like this. So I look forward to the next time Nexus Mods inevitably proves to me and everyone else that they are exactly who we think they are every single time. But let's get on to some good news. The Fantastic Four is coming to Riot.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's just a matter of time before somebody makes a competitor mod hub, and then everybody starts going over there because they're not banning anything. They're gonna do the same thing Rumble's doing. They're gonna do the same thing Elon's doing. They're gonna do all that shit, and then Nexus Mods is gonna slowly die out.
Rivals, and I don't mean just one person. No, the entire team seems to be joining.
Oh yeah. Oh, I fucking can't wait, dude. They're adding more people. They're adding the Fantastic Four. Like, the whole team. All the Fantastic Fours. They're also adding Ultron. Like, bro. Deadpool's coming to the game, Brett. Oh, I'm so hype. I have been obsessed with this game, dude. I can't stop playing it.
Joining the roster come season 1. Which, as of the making of this video, is in a few days, so Mr. Fantastic, Sue Storm, The Thing, and Human Torch are all coming. And from what I understand, Mr. Fantastic and Human Torch are duelists, Invisible Woman is a healer, and The Thing is obviously a tank. Apparently, Ultron is also coming in Season 1 as well, so that's 5.
I think Mr. Fantastic is also a tank. I think that's been confirmed. He's also a tank. So it looks like we might have 2 Vanguards. And then a duelist, and then a support, which is cool.
Heroes.
We need more tanks.
We can all agree that is actually insane. Because Overwatch adds maybe 4 heroes at best in an entire year. So what this says to me is that NetEase is not easing the push at all. They're really trying to come for everything Overwatch is and then some. Of course, some websites think Rivals has already ran into problems when it comes to their roster, like TheGamer.com with their article titled Marvel Rivals has too many heroes for its own good. According to Jade King of The Gamer, who is one of the journalists there that always complains about there not being enough diversity in things and wanting everything to be pro-trans, is now complaining that Rivals has too many heroes. As Jade King says,
oh no, they've got too much diversity now. Friggin', they've got white guys, they've got women of color, they've got a black guy right there, they've got Asians. They got a Chinese guy, a Japanese ninja. Oh, now you're complaining because there's too much diversity? These motherfuckers. Oh, no, they got too many heroes. I think we need more giant rock monsters.
As NetEase has created a hero shooter using one of the biggest licenses in the world in a free-to-play format where people will want to jump in and play as some of their favorite heroes without restrictions. They don't care about playing them well or trying to learn what their abilities do or the role they fulfill. The goal is to look and feel as cool as you can in the shortest amount of time possible, a power fantasy that sadly is impossible in a game that demands mechanical knowledge like this one. You can pull that off in single-player experiences like Spider-Man or Batman Arkham Asylum, but in those games there is no expectation to perform alongside a team. The only thing you're competing for is your own gratification. Marvel Rivals is different, and it makes a game that looks this incredible and feels so good to play have a skill ceiling that ruins much of its power fantasy from the outset.
Oh, they want so hard to bash this game, but they fucking can't. Because it just looks too good and it plays too well. Oh no, the game is too good. The game actually requires you to learn some shit. But oh no. Oh, the game is there's too many good characters. I don't think there's enough fat bitches in this game. These motherfuckers. What up, Lori?
Those who play it for the aesthetic only to realize what will be required of them will walk away immediately. But maybe they wouldn't have if Rivals was somewhat more mediated in its rollout. From day one, it was absolutely stuffed with content. So let me get this straight. Rivals is bad in this journalist's eyes because the game requires players to not be dog water at it and have to use their brains to actually play it.
Fucking right. That's exactly what it is, dude. This game actually requires you to be good and work as a team. Like, this game... That's actually one of the problems with the game. Is that it requires you to work as a team. It requires teamwork with strangers that you don't know. I lost my headphones because I'm overzealous. And nobody wants to work as a team, or nobody's figured that out yet. Or nobody knows how to work with strangers. That's why it's difficult to solo queue. But when you finally get with a team that does know how to do shit, oh, it's so fun.
And this is bad because Jade King here wants things dumbed down because they can't grasp the concept of what every hero does. And not only that, but the game has too much content at launch, so the gamer's journalist here is mad that Rivals is a feature-packed game at release and has a high skill.
Using your brain in a strategic game? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, the inhumanity. A game that requires you to be good. Good at it. A game that doesn't fucking walk you around. Jesus Christ.
Skill ceiling. Games journalists, ladies and gentlemen, they always have the worst takes. The thing is...
I love that shit. I love that the game requires you to get good at it. Because when you finally do get good at it, and you start progressing, oh, it feels so good, dude. It just triggers these dopamine levels in your fucking brain. When you finally get like a 40 kill game with the character that you've been practicing with forever, oh, dude, there's nothing like it.
Is that you don't need to play every hero. At least from the outset, you can choose maybe one hero in each class and learn them. And complaining that you're expected to know how to play to perform, well, yeah, dummy, you're playing a hero shooter. What did you expect? Plus, it's not like the game doesn't have its own practice mode with easy tutorials that allow you to test out all the skills on hand for each hero at your own pace. I immediately went into the practice range when I first booted up the game and started playing, and then I chose Punisher, and then I figured his kit out quickly. From there, I went into a game and then used him, and the rest is history. It's not the game's fault that you're impatient and lack the critical thinking skills required to understand that you're not playing a single-player game, but a multiplayer one. And claiming that
Facts.
Rivals has too high of a skill ceiling is absurd. Just stick to quick matches and then never play competitive. Sure, you'll still run into great players here and there, but largely speaking, everyone's skill levels will vary when you just play in quick match. So you don't need to worry about being the top player or whatever to increase your rank. You know you can just play these kinds of games for fun, right? Like, I play Fortnite with friends. I don't care about competitive over there either. I just play it to have fun, like I do in Rivals. And again, no one is...
Alright, back to your little man. Alright, tell Tim I said hello.
...is expecting you to know everyone's kits immediately, but thankfully, because it's based on Marvel Comics, I mean, to me anyway, it's pretty self-explanatory what you can expect from each hero by just looking at them if you have even a bit of comic book knowledge. Like, you know Spider-Man is going to swing around and shoot webs. You know that Storm will shoot lightning blasts. And obviously Magneto will have force fields and will hurl metal around and have projectiles.
Yeah.
You don't need a deep understanding of everything to enjoy Rivals from the outset. You just need to pick maybe one or two characters of different classes and then familiarize yourself with them. Just pick a DPS that you think is cool, then either a healer or a tank, and then practice them in the practice mode, learn their attacks, how they operate, what they're...
Dude, the game is so fun when you pick like these like 2 or 3 characters that you get really good with. And when you're practicing them over and over again to try to get their move sets down, and then trying to figure out their combos and which combo works for which situation. Oh, it's so fun.
Their super does. And once you're okay, go into real matches. You're going to lose games, everyone does, but just keep going. You'll get better as you play. But claiming that the game is too hard, which just proves the stereotype that games journalists are bad at games yet again, and complaining that the game has too much content is absurd. Jade King of The Gamer explains later on that Rivals shot itself in the foot because all of its so-called heavy hitter A-listers are already in the game. Therefore, they can't make events.
That's not true at all. What? Dude, they released the game with 33 characters, which is a lot. But that's not even close to the full Marvel roster. That's not even close to all the A-listers.
Out of them to bring players in, but I disagree with that too. Marvel has an absurd amount of characters, and personally, I'm more interested in the characters not here than the ones that are currently. Because I would love to see Cable, Ghost Rider, Green Goblin, Dr. Octopus, or Carnage, or Daredevil in this game. I think there's so much room for growth, and we already know people like Emma Frost and Jean Grey and Hitmonkey are coming too. I don't think too many heroes is ever a bad thing. All it shows me is that NetEase is clearly hell-bent on defeating Overwatch and stealing their crown. But complaining that a free-to-play game that doesn't limit what you can enjoy and all heroes are unlocked immediately, unlike Overwatch 2, who tried to put...
How bad do you want to play Marvel Rivals now? Oh, so bad, dude. This is making me want to play it even more.
New heroes behind the battle pass before the users obviously got mad, and then they, retroactively rewinded that decision eventually. I mean, what's there to complain about here? I mean, maybe the skins being pricey, but you don't need to buy them. Realistically, the only thing you should probably need to buy is the battle pass.
The skins aren't even that bad. They're like, $20? Which makes sense. Like, I don't know. Maybe because I'm a game developer, I know what goes into making a character. Right? I know what goes into fucking crafting this shit. Like, look how intricate Captain America looks right there, bro. Look at all the fucking detail. All those lines and the all of that has to be handcrafted. So I understand why each skin is like $20. Like, I get it. And I'm happy to pay that shit. And yeah, you want to get the fucking, you want to get the battle pass because the battle pass doesn't expire. Which is like, what? A battle pass that doesn't expire in like 20 days? Fucking sign me up, dude. So I bought the battle pass also.
Which isn't even hard to max out because it's not level up based but currency based instead. And you obtain that currency by doing challenges, daily and weekly missions that the game gives you all the time anyways. So you have to pay like, what, $10 to $15 per season every 3 or so months to get hours of game.
You know that shit wasn't first take art either. Yeah, exactly. That was probably done, it probably went through so many prototypes. Like, my character went through 8 reiterations to get him perfect. Like, I don't even want to know how many times they fucked up Psylocke before they got her right. Or Scarlet Witch over here, or the Punisher back there. Like, each character had a prototype. Like, I understand how much goes into making these skins.
Gameplay with silky smooth movement, great visuals, and free content updates. What's the issue here exactly? And the characters are actually attractive and don't look like swamp monsters like Western designers seem to be doing all the time. Like, have you seen She-Hulk at times in comics in the past few years? Like, oh my god, dude, look at that face. Someone grab a shotgun and put it out of its misery already. Sue Storm has already won the hearts of players because she's a bombshell, beautiful blonde woman with an athletic build, and don't give me that she's unreal.
Dude, like fucking, and she has a normal jawline. I don't know what the left's obsession with jawlines are, bruh.
Because the Fantastic Four are literal superheroes. I mean, they were scientists and astronauts before they even became superpowered to begin with. So they were already physically in their prime, both mentally and physically.
And they're superheroes, dude. They're supposed to have unrealistic body standards. They're supposed to be superhuman. Jesus Christ, it's unrealistic. It's supposed to be unrealistic.
Physically, because that's what's required of astronauts to begin with. So I don't want to see or hear no journalist claiming that Sue is unrealistic. She has to be physically fit and strong looking. She's a freaking astronaut turned superhero. Nobody would believe an astronaut that's like 2 donuts away from seeing the big guy in the sky if his heart rate increases. And it's not like Rivals can't turn future heroes into events either. Clearly Season 1 is a Fantastic Four event, which makes sense. I mean, the movie in the MCU is coming out this year for them too. Doctor Doom was in Season 0. So I would wager probably in the future that NetEase will also have stuff for like Thunderbolts or the Captain America movie that comes out in February as well. Like I said,
Oh, dude, I can't wait. I'm so hype. I'm so glad I'm getting into this game on the ground level, dude. And I can take advantage of all of these fucking events. I'm so hype. I can't wait.
Previous videos, there's so much brand potential on offer here for Rivals to tap into. When Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars comes out, Rivals is going to have a treasure trove of stuff to adapt and bring into the game for players too. I guarantee you that they will have maps designed around Battleworld when Secret Wars and Doomsday comes out. Miles Morales will probably join the game, and whatever suit Tom Holland Spider-Man is wearing in Spidey 4 will definitely be added to the shop in Rivals 2. You can bet your sweet butt cheeks on it. The gamer is pretty tone deaf at the best of times, but even for them, this is a stupid article, all things considered. I don't think having...
Hey, what up, Xander? Yeah, good to see you, bro.
An excessive roster of characters is ever a bad thing. If anything, it will just diversify the gameplay and keep people on their toes. And I think especially when it comes to tanks and healers, we need more of them sooner rather than later too. We need plenty of cool healers to come to the game. And I would love
dude, Ultron's a healer. I think the Invisible Girl's gonna be a healer. We need more cool healers. Like, there are people who get mad because everybody's choosing a duelist. But like there's like 15 duelists and like 5 healers and like maybe 6 tanks. Like, of course, there's just too many.
Really dynamic tanks too, because maybe it would make these people that only play duelists all the time try something else for once. It just sounds like to me that Jade King here is mad that they are bad at the game and can't grasp what the characters can do, because they're not familiar with these characters enough. Because if
I will throw that fucking what's-her-face an olive branch, because it is difficult to learn a character that you're not good with. Like, I would love more than anything to just dominate with Psylocke, because she's so on brand. She's a fucking ninja, and it would be just ideal for me to be good with Psylocke. But I, for the life of me, just cannot get good with that character. So I just played other characters and found one that I am good with, and then I just started fucking just dominating with Squirrel Girl.
they were taking one look at, say, Iron Fist, and then you can immediately tell what he's going to be about. The dude is called Iron Fist. He's gonna punch and kick the crap out of everybody. And the same goes with like Hawkeye or Venom. It's not hard to look at them and go,
Iron Fist is fun to play also.
yeah, Hawkeye is probably going to try to snipe me, and Venom will be all up in my face and trying to eat me and slap me around like their comic book counterparts do as well. I just hope they don't run into the Overwatch problem where they just keep adding DPS characters over the other classes. Look, I know DPS...
I don't think they're going to have that problem. Because there are so many different characters that could be in either fucking role. Like, I don't think they're going to have an issue.
This is popular. It always will be, because people like killing stuff in these games. But you gotta add other roles, more variety, to incentivize these DPS one-trick ponies into changing their ways once in a while. Add extra rewards and reasons for players to choose a healer or tank over DPS. Maybe in the next season you can get bonus chrono tokens if you play a tank for 5 matches, or maybe a healer too. And through smart...
I mean, they do that. They have these events where you get chrono tokens, or which is the form of currency, for playing specific characters. So they do have that already.
Gameplay additions like that, things can and will change for the better. And as long as Rivals never goes down the path of pandering or wokeness, they'll be doing just fine. And Jade King of the Gamer here needs to stop complaining, open practice mode, and maybe spend 5 minutes of your time trying to understand how a hero works, instead of just throwing yourself mindlessly into online matches not knowing what anything even does. Finally, the MarySue.com had their article titled "Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man Isn't Even Out Yet and Racists Are Already Complaining." So the new Disney Plus show has race swapped Norman Osborn into a black guy and Harry Osborn into a black they/them gay man woman. I honestly
What? Are you fucking serious?
have no idea. Apparently, if you don't like this, you're racist. You ask me, I think the show looks horrible anyway, and no, I will not be watching it. But I think taking what Disney is doing here with this show that is very obviously activist driven and placing it up against rivals is proof enough. One product shows what happens when you don't depict characters how they look in the comics and then you see the reaction, and the other shows how fans react when things respect the source material. I also find it funny that this new Spider-Man show has everyone basically being black or brown, and then Peter is like the only sole white guy. Yet he's also the only one that's capable of saving people and has real agency to actually change the environment around him for the better. It's hilarious that Disney basically turned Peter into a white savior for the other colored folks without realizing it themselves.
Yeah, I haven't seen the trailer for nothing. I have not been keeping up with anything for the last 2 weeks. You haven't played Marvel Rivals since it came out? Yeah, I haven't stopped playing it since it came out. I just went around every single character until I found one that suited my playstyle, and then as soon as I got like fucking 35 kills with her, she became my main.
Obviously, I can't show the trailer here due to copyright, but if you go watch it on YouTube, you'll see what I mean. Almost everybody is non-white, which just makes this underlying message even funnier. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but the Mary Sue is like the gamer. Another tone-deaf website ran by activists who know nothing and expect everything of the things they barely engage with anyway. Marvel Rivals proves if you respect the customer base and give them what they want, you'll just get rewarded. This new show at least has Spider-Man in it, so of course people will give it a chance and watch it, but will it get another season? I don't know, and I really don't care. But please don't expect me to review it, because I could care less about a show where they're still race-swapping people in 2025. Also, Norman Osborn gives Peter the Fantastic Four suit in the show, apparently. Okay? I don't know. Who cares? The show looks bad anyways. It doesn't matter. But now that I think about it, since the Fantastic Four are showing up in Rivals soon, I wonder if Spider-Man will get a future Foundation suit himself. That would actually...
I'm actually interested about that, or curious
anyway,
about that.
That's what I got for you right now. Thank you for watching. Let me know what you think as always. Subscribe. Thanks to my patrons and members, and I'll see you guys soon.
Ah! Sorry. Customers king. Yeah, we vote with our wallets. If you make something that's garbage, nobody's gonna watch it. And that goes for anything. It doesn't matter what your message is. Like, if it's trash, it's trash. Anyways, it's time to play some Marvel Rivals. Give me a second to set that up. Bip dip bip bip dip bip boop. Listen to some music while I set that up. It was Benny Johnson's fucking dubstep music, bruh. His little intro shit. I was like, oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna see if I can play it this time. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with the game. Don't crash the stream. I'm gonna do my best. I do have a tendency to like sometimes I accidentally exit out of Streamlabs, and then it shuts the whole stream down, bro. Marvel Rivals crashes for you? Oh, that sucks. You should turn the graphics settings down and shit. Or like just go into the settings and then optimize it for your computer. It should have a button to like auto do that. That's what I did. Okay. Hold on a minute. Boom. Let's go. Yeah, just like my Sparking Zero, like when I did the Sparking Zero stream, dude. Let's turn that down a little bit. Like, I accidentally closed out of the stream, dude. Oh, oh. There we go. Woo! Yeah, friend me if you're on here. This game looks so fucking good, dude. Hold on a second. I'm waiting for my chat to load back up, and then I'll type my name in the chat. And then I'll pin it. And then people can just add me. There we go. That's my username. My username is pinned. Alright, it looks like we good. Let's go! I main Squirrel Girl because I could just sit around and like throw my nuts at people. Pause. I could just she basically has a grenade launcher, so I can sit in the back right behind the tank and just lob my grenades at people and just watch them all just explode. Bet. Yeah, I got the New Year skin. Got the Chinese New Year skin.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Wow. Eat nuts and kick butts. The Chinese New Year outfits were so fucking badass, dude. Alright, we got 2 tanks, 3 DPS, and a healer. We should be fine, right? We're gonna carry me to Grandmaster with this shit.
If you knew squirrels the way I know squirrels, 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
There's no tree I'd rather see. I am Groot. What do you mean, dad joke? Some weird stuff in my day, but this time hullabaloo, it takes the cake.
The battle starts in 5.
All right.
4, 3.
Looks like the stream's doing pretty good. Let's go.
To the mission area. Got it?
We're gonna capture the mission area.
When Doom sees me, he's gonna be shaking in his faceplate.
Goddamn right. Well, I have him shaking in that faceplate.
They don't look friendly. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Tandy
Oh, fuck. Psylocke, damn it! Maybe opening that back portal wasn't a very good idea. All I did was give Psylocke a way to assassinate me. No! Eh.
What's a team of heroes with
Sniper! We're in their sights.
Alright, we gotta take it back, dude. Come on. Everybody rush the mission area. Oh, shit.
Their team's capture progress is past the halfway point. We are undefeatable. Tony's down. Oh no!
Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. You got somebody filing a fake copyright on you? What? Fucking report that motherfucker. Dude, what the hell? I have not gotten a single kill. What's going on with me? Why am I playing so badly? Maybe I'm nervous because I have an audience. That's why I'm playing badly. You know what? Everybody broken. That's why. Everybody's a cheater. Everybody's cheating. Frickin' Hawkeye broken as fuck. Jesus Christ. Alright, you know what? We'll get the next one. What's the copyright for?
Still kind of have a crush on Wolverine.
Someone needs to switch to healer. We have a healer.
Get ready.
Shit.
Groot! Oh, buddy! There's no tree I'd rather see.
I am Groot.
What do you mean, dad joke?
Rebuild the space-time continuum and defeat 2 Dr. Dooms? Piece of cake.
There we go. Somebody switched to Mantis. Alright, we should be alright.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Mantis is pretty OP. Don't sleep on Mantis.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Typical Hydra.
Honestly, I'd be surprised if good old Doomy isn't behind a super tiny, whiny mess like this. I appreciate you.
Nope, somebody's trying to snipe me. There's a squirrel girl on there. Fucking. Nice. Get it. Let's go. We're gonna win this round, right, guys? Let's fucking go. Push forward. We can get him out here. Oh, shit. Whoops. No, you fucking don't, bitch. Damn it. I got surrounded. Jesus Christ, I'm getting my ass kicked this round, dude. What the fuck? How do I only have 2 kills? Usually I'm like 10 kills deep by this point.
Plasma first. A nice deep freeze. Ooh, a touch of healing. Ouch, Groot, go easy. We are undefeatable. Instant grand finale. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Center stage. I'm trying to help.
Woo! Alright, we won that one. He says it's his image. What?
I do still kind of have a crush on Wolverine.
Yeah, that might be it. It might be me streaming. Me having an audience is making me nervous.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
It's okay. I will be calm and zen. Zen like the squirrels.
Oh my god, oh, you are such a huge star to the Badoon.
I am? Amazing. I didn't think aliens listened to K-pop.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Rocket said that we could sell signed pics of you for like a fortune on Motiara.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Luna's Korean. I didn't know that.
I appreciate you. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Shit. One of our teammates just left. God damn it. This is why I can't get out of bronze tier.
Three, the hard way.
No, you fucking don't, bitch. Ah, damn. I took 2 of them down with me. Here I come again. God damn it, Psylocke! Oh, she didn't even sneak behind me. She didn't even sneak behind me. She walked right in front of me, and I missed her. God damn it. No! We're gonna go this way. Damn it. Alright, we lost that one. But that's okay. We'll get them in the next one. Let's see. Let's be a... Let's be a team player. Say GG. Psylocke got MVP? That makes sense. Woo! One thing I've learned while playing this game is that all the characters are broken. Except for Squirrel Girl. All the characters except for Squirrel Girl are broken. And they're only broken when I'm not using them. All the other characters are broken. Soon as I start using the other characters, they stop being broken for some reason. Alright, I accepted your friend request. We'll just do a quick match. We're gonna save my fucking... We're gonna save my ranking. Because I just lost my shield. Oh, did I join your team? Oh yeah, I joined your team, so you gotta pick it. Are you doing out-of-the-box thinking when using them? I try to, bruh. Like, since Squirrel Girl's acorns can bounce off walls and shit, I try to utilize the walls to my advantage. But sometimes it's difficult. And it's okay. You'll get to be a good level.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
We're just doing the quick play, so we're not like fucking up any rankings or shit. Any rankings and stuff.
Eat nuts and kick butts.
There you are, Xander YT. I think Spider-Man and Squirrel Girl has a team-up ability also. Are you playing on PlayStation? How are you having such connection problems? Like if you're playing on a console.
I do still kind of have a crush on Wolverine. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Let's go.
You are actually here, right? Or am I imagining this?
Did you see a unicorn in an afro wig next to me?
No.
And you're missing out.
Let's go.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
I'm lagging more than you? Yeah, okay. That's good, because I'm not lagging that much.
The barriers between dimensions are breaking down. It's up to us to protect them.
Let's go. Oh, Venom up top. Oh, nope. I am under fire.
mission area is yours to capture now.
Damn it. Oh, what the hell? Who attacked me? Is that the other Squirrel Girl?
Hello, happy to chip in.
I was killed by Squirrel Girl.
Well done, my son.
Bap dap dap bap 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 bap. Get him! Haha!
Ooh, a touch of healing. Ark over here. Be careful.
Whoa.
Captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Ha 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 ha! Get fucked!
Double KO.
Nope.
Typico spotted bad guys. There they are.
Oh no!
Time to draw.
Yeah, I like the idea of playing with the chat. I think that's pretty sick. You're downloading old school Unreal Tournament? Yo, that's pretty cool, dude. And she's the fake Squirrel Girl. There's only one. There can only be one. Oh shit, we used our ults at the same time.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh fuck.
Never miss.
6 kills. Okay. 6 kills, not bad, bro. 6 kills ain't bad. So far, so good. Xander got 5 kills. You know, he's still in a good ratio.
Well, so I have a genetic anomaly, but I'm not a mutant.
As long as you have more kills than deaths, I think you're doing pretty good.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Bop, da, bop, bop, da, bop, bop.
I try to do the right thing, but people always end up thinking I'm crazy.
I know exactly how you feel.
I'm gonna turn the heater off. It's getting cold. It's getting fucking getting toasty in here.
And tells me who deserves his righteous vengeance.
Okay, so maybe not exactly. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
2, 1, let's go.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Friends have saved my life far more times than weapons. Even so, it's always nice to have a couple of weapons.
And boom. Oh, no, they're not here yet. There they are. Get them.
Over here. Be careful. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Gotcha, bitch. Oh, no. I tried to take Squirrel Girl one-on-one, but I couldn't do it. Oh, I got killed by Punisher. That's why. I didn't realize Punisher was right next to me.
This fight yet.
All right. I'll give you that round, Punisher. Didn't think you had Psylocke sneaking abilities. He got me while I was distracted with my doppelganger. Here he comes.
Born again.
Damn it. If I didn't have to reload, I would have secured that kill. Let's go. Ha 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 ha! Double KO. Let's go. Oh. I'll give you that one, Venom. I almost knocked his ass out. Did you see that? Got his health down so much. All these motherfuckers ain't shit. Uh-oh. Jump! You can dodge that move if you jump. No! Oh, I almost got to cover. Almost. Dude, he followed me with that shit. Dude, that fucking turret is broken. Punisher is broken! Punisher is broken, and whoever's playing Punisher is cheating. They obviously have aim assist. Probably. Allegedly. Allegedly, in my humble opinion. Let's go! Let's go! Loki can drop clones, and the clones kind of stay put and just fire shit. So Loki might not have been AFK. Loki was probably running around and we were just looking at his clones. $11 and 5 ain't bad. Xander got 8 and 6. That's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good. I'll give Xander a like. Alright, this is a convoy map, so we have to escort a payload to a destination. Don't forget about the payload. The kills are secondary to the mission objective.
Eat nuts and kick butts.
Oh man, everybody's locked in as a fucking... I'm not good with any tanks, dude. Jesus Christ. We need a tank. I'm not good with anybody. Who should I play as? Doctor Strange?
Open your eyes.
Jesus Christ.
All those
We'll be coming in
crises
30
I quietly
seconds.
put
Stay
out,
strong.
You have no idea.
You don't want to side with Apocalypse. He'd be worse than Dracula. But would he be worse than Khonshu? Okay, Nuru. How about we steer clear of all would-be titans?
This is what Endymion was talking about when he said everybody picks a duelist. Everybody insta locks in to their fucking duelist.
3, 2, 1. So it begins. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. I underestimated you, Ileana.
Damn it. I'm not good with Doctor Strange. I have zero practice with a tank. Alright, fuck the rolls. I'm going back to my main.
And it makes me sad when people don't listen.
Everybody can fuck off. I'm not good with tanks. I can be support. I can do good with support. I'm not good on the front lines. Shit, where'd it go? Oh shit, it's over there already? Got one. You want to get away from me, you fucking bitch? Scarlet Witch is broken. Scarlet Witch is broken. Did you see that auto aim bullshit? What the fuck is that? All you have to do is be around her. She just automatically hits you. What is that? Scarlet Witch is broken. Everybody except Squirrel Girl is broken. Unless I'm using them. And then they're suddenly not broken anymore. Get back here, Squirrel Girl. You're fucked. You fucking fuck. Nope. Oh shit, I jumped into fucking inside. Woo! I escaped somehow. Oh well. Temporarily. Oh, I got killed by Tony Stark.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Tony Stark is broken. What is that shit? Why is he just hovering in the sky? What's up with that? He doesn't have a time limit on the sky thing? He can just fly infinitely? What is that shit? Tony Stark broken. Get over here, frickin' Tony.
Maximum pulse. I'm holding.
Oh shit. I need healing.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
Oh fuck. No! Oh, if I had hit her with one of those. 0 deaths! 0 deaths! This 4 right here is it's inaccurate. I was obviously hacked. My account was hacked. And someone installed a 4 where the 0 should be. 100% not a skill issue. Why does Wolverine get health back? What is up with that? Why he broken? That person's name was Juice Almighty. Oh no! I got killed by a raccoon. What is up with that? Obviously that person's a hacker. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Did they not work? Oh.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Twisting your bones never grows old, Logan. Your attacks are
Oh, fuck. Leave me alone, Tony. Uh-oh. No! Who is this frickin' Scarlet Witch?
You've earned it, Father. Bounding back into action. So many of them. This is real.
Alright, you know what? Fuck the mission objective. Fuck this convoy. I'm targeting fucking Scarlet Witch. She's pissing me off.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
There you go, you little fuck. Oh shit. No! Oh, I almost got her. Her frickin' thing was down that fucking... I almost got her health. You killed Scarlet Witch? That's what's up. She's pissing me off. I have more deaths than kills. Not my best round.
for mutant kind.
It's now or never. Stop them.
It's a good thing that this isn't competitive.
A gift from Khonshu, or perhaps a curse. You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a weapon. Want to teach me how to play fighter style after this?
Time to go nuts.
Must belong to Khonshu.
He's stuck them in their tracks. I enjoyed that.
Did we get them all? Nope.
We'll keep Wakanda safe, Your Highness. We have our word.
No! Damn it. Neff, I may get that. We can play on live together. That'd be cool. Yeah. Freaking download Marvel Rivals, add me as a friend, and we can play together. I'm playing with Xander right now. He's in the chat. I like the idea of playing with the community. I think that's pretty dope.
Maximum pulse.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Maximum pulse.
I can't believe I walked right into that shit, dude. I can't believe I walked right into that. That's so embarrassing. You know what? Can't win them all. That's fine. That's fine. That is okay. That's fine. Scarlet Witch is too good. Yeah, Scarlet Witch is broken. She has this auto-aim capability. Like, all you have to do is be around her and she automatically hits you. Yeah, dude, she not even 2 seconds out, I got hit with an ult. And it wasn't even like... I walked right into it. Because I was not expecting him to just shoot it right at the gate. That was fucking just... Oh my god. Uh-oh. No, I didn't want to do that. There we go.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Hopefully we get a good team this time. You like Forza and MK1? I like Mortal Kombat. But I'm not really good at that. I can't play Mortal Kombat online, dude. They fucking wipe the floor with my ass.
If you knew squirrels the way I know squirrels, 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Competitive gamers are insane, bro.
Try to do the right thing, but people always end up thinking I'm crazy.
I know exactly how you feel.
I mean, it's not my fault an Egyptian god whispers in my brain and tells me who deserves his righteous vengeance.
So maybe not exactly.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority. I beat
We got this, y'all.
Do it again if he gets in my face.
So it begins.
Fight for the good guys.
That one hurts. I like the cold. Who's next?
Ha 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 ha! Let's go. Just gonna go this way.
I'm...
Woo!
Khonshu smiled on us.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Woo! Alright, I'm 7-0. Let's go. So far, this is a pretty good round.
You're halfway there. Keep going. A nice deep freeze behind you.
Nope. You're not giving me my first death, you son of a bitch. Okay, maybe he is. This looks fun. It is fun. It's Marvel Rivals. You should download it. I can't stop playing it. Go, 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 go! The spawn point's always so far away.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up.
Let's go.
We're finding our groove.
Nice.
Judge, jury,
Snap the trick.
Oh, oh. Punisher up top. Fear these nuts.
What big teeth you have?
Woo! Let's go. We won that one. The MVP was some Japanese guy, but we still won. What was the score? 9-1? I got 9-1. 9 kills, not bad, dude. Why am I dropping to 18 frames? Where's my frames? Ah, my frames. Did I freeze? Am I frozen? I can't tell. Oh, there I am. Alright, bet. See? What is this shit, dude? Nobody ever plays a tank.
30 seconds before you attack.
At least we're not in competitive mode, so that's good.
Hey, don't ever call Tippy Toe a pet, okay? She's my best friend. Superhero. As a role model, I mean. Did you really go time traveling with Krakoa?
I did. And as soon as we fix what Doom did, I'm going back.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
Alright, looks like we're in the same map.
Are counting on us to put the timelines back where they belong. Faster, my friends. Tandy needs help.
I'm gonna get this.
I'm gonna go this way. Get the drop on it from the other side. Whoop.
You can return the favor anytime. I appreciate you. So cold. Need some help. Get this area now.
No! Oh, damn it! He ate me. Come on, come on, come on. Bounce! Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh shit! I saved myself. Let's go. You ain't shit, Jeff. You ain't shit.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Ha 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 ha. And I killed Jeff. Jeff tried to kill me, but I killed him instead.
Mark this spot.
You're halfway there. Keep
Woo.
going.
Only in the Hall of Past can my spirit be purified.
It's the grand finale.
Oh, I didn't realize they were behind me. Oh shit.
Armed and dangerous!
Ha 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 ha. Woo! A 10-player KO streak. Oh shit. Looks like I'm getting the groove back, y'all. Let's go.
Thunderstruck.
They don't look friendly.
Tremble before fast!
Nope.
It feels like the spirit of the city just needed a nice deep freeze. That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way. I'm feeling good.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a weapon.
Tippy.
Got your back.
Four!
Hell yeah.
Look who just showed up. Wow. Compared to Solo, Best Spiritual Essence is so tiny.
Your power's alive!
This is your big chance.
No. God damn it. I got eated.
I'm gonna get nuts.
Armed and dangerous!
Let's go. Let's go! 13-0. Woo! That's not bad, dude. If I had gotten like 2 more kills, I would have been MVP. Ha 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 ha. Woo! Are we queued back up? Yep, there we go. All right.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm gonna be Iron Man this time. All right.
Eat nuts and kick butts.
I'm locking in Squirrel Girl. This person go fuck themselves. Somebody tried to take my somebody tried to take my squirrel. Ain't nobody taking my squirrel.
I do still kind of have a crush 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Hey Tony, are we gonna fix all this?
Oh, you bet we are, Doreen.
If I ever see Doom again, I'm gonna
Crack him like a walnut? I know you will.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
They keep putting us in the same map.
If I could get a look at Doom's machine, I could solve this problem by lunchtime.
Xander, go after the other Iron Man. You're both in the sky. Oh shit. Oh, damn it. I died. What the fuck? Great. People AFK on the team. Oh shit. I didn't realize they were right here.
Tony's down? Oh no! You made me angry.
You're a beacon of hope, Mantis. Your life will live on inside of us. Is here. I am Odinson.
Quantum magic. In this together.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
Bombs away.
Quantum magic.
My anger is healthy. Go, 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 go. No! Have I killed anybody yet? No? Alright, this is not my game. I am not doing well this round. But that's okay. You can't win them all.
Maximum pulse!
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Armed and dangerous!
Pulse charge! Fire! Hostile forces incoming!
Oh, now that's a snap. Last one!
America and Wakanda always stand together. Need to break free.
Stop moving.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
There we go. I'm getting it.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
Damn it. Damn it, Tony.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
Maximum pulse!
No! What the fuck? Oh, she was right behind me. Jesus Christ. Alright, I see her freaking combo.
I am Asgard's might!
You're halfway there. Keep going.
God damn it, Tony. I swear to God, dude's targeting me. Oh. Hey. Born again I was. Take that, you fucking bitch. That's what you get for targeting me.
Armed and dangerous!
Dude, what the hell? As soon as I step down there, Iron Man freaking gets me.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Step lively, folks. The statues have arrived. Maximum pulse!
Gotcha, bitch.
We promised T'Challa we would deliver. Don't quit now.
Only 60 seconds left. You can return the favor anytime.
Hey, I got an assist. I'm still 5-7, so we're not celebrating yet.
I hope Friday got that on video.
We might actually lose this one. I forgot you existed. No. Damn it. I was too focused on Iron Man. I forgot about Scarlet Witch. Alright, you sack of shit. You're all going down. Oh, when I get over there, I'm gonna be so cross with you. Where'd I go? Oh, you guys just wait. I'm gonna frickin' blow my nuts up all in your face. Alright, we didn't win that time. But you know, that's okay. You can't win them all. Sometimes the other team is just a cheater. And that's all there is to it. Sometimes the other team just cheats. And you can't do anything about that.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging. Eat nuts and kick butts.
Eat nuts and kick butts. Alright, the team's looking pretty well-rounded here. Looks like we're doing pretty good. We're gonna win this one. Alright.
My name's Doreen Green, and it makes me sad when people don't listen. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. OMG, aren't you the cutest little thing ever? Get over here. You should totally join my squad. Wait, quick question. You don't eat squirrel, do you? Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission.
Let's go.
Got it?
Oh, we're gonna capture the fuck out of that mission area. Bop, dap, bop, dap, bop, dap, bop. Okay, there we go. We're here.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Oh, look at that poor bushy tail.
No! I'm getting ganged up on. No! Fuck! My mic is glitching. God damn it, dude. Alright, is that better? We're about to find out.
You can return the favor anytime.
Alright, is that better? Yeah, that is better. Alright, bet. My mouth isn't gonna move, but that's okay. It doesn't need to move. You guys need to focus on the squirrel. Focus on the squirrel and how much ass I'm kicking with it. Ha 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 ha. No! No, no, I got exiled. Okay, there we're good. No! Fucking Jeff. You fucking suck. Ha 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 ha. Nice.
Hello, my name's Doreen Green, and it makes me sad when people don't listen to animals. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hey, Doreen. So you gave your squirrels little shields and sticks?
They're so cute, aren't they? But they're still tough. Right, Tippy? Oh, okay. She says you should mind your own spiders and go knit them tiny socks. Sorry, she's going through something. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Oh, the banter's funny.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Hey, I bet I can help with the time-fixing thingamajig. Oh, maybe I'll ask Tony next time I see him. Hostile ahead.
You're welcome.
I need assistance.
Someone scratch my back.
It's never nice. The mission area is the last capture now.
Dragon unleashed.
The mission area is yours.
Good friend.
I appreciate you.
I'm Hulk.
Oh no! She got me right before I did my ultimate thing.
You don't have to fight alone.
12 kills, bro. Let's go.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I don't fucking think so, you muscular fuck. Get down. No! Woo! No! Ah, damn it.
Feast my crows. Ryan Bamble sends his regard.
I got shot down. Oh no. No, I got stuck. Damn it. It's taking the Hulk to knock me down. Just goes to show how much the other team sucks. They gotta throw their Hulk at a squirrel.
I'm not done with this fight yet.
Alright, you guys can have that round. Oh, but this third one. We're totally going after we're getting the third one.
My tail? Yeah, it's super warm and is very handy in combat.
Boop.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
People think you're too skinny to be strong, but you're strong.
Hey, there are people who think I'm as strong as you.
Don't get carried away.
By the time stream gets sorted out, we arm wrestle.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Bop, dap, bop, dap, bop, bop, bop.
Make me feel at home.
More eager idiots.
Hey, Teeny,
enjoy this! Don't mind me.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Behold, that child!
Friends, gather around. Oh, I love
See, Hulk versus Squirrel again. They gotta send their Hulk after me.
Hostile ahead. The mission area is yours.
I'm Hulking.
Where do you think you're going?
Uh-oh. What? Jesus Christ, whoever's playing Iron Fist is doing great. Whoa. Ha 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 ha. Oh, no way. We still win. You're gonna be the shark. Yo, Jeff is pretty OP if you play him right. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna fix my fucking mouth. I'm gonna fix my character here.
The right heroes could make all the difference. Eat nuts and kick butts.
Oh. There we go. I'm back.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
All right, are we back? Does my mouth work? All right, there we go. Let's go. Ha 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 ha. You forgot how fun Rivals was? Dude, exactly, bro. I can't stop playing this game, dude. I have a blast.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area. Hey, quick cue. Does anyone get the feeling that Loki has bigger plans than just ruling Asgard?
Uh-oh, Thor.
Oh, a touch of healing.
No. Oh, they've got a squirrel too. Or they've got Jeff also. Let's go. No! Here I come again.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Oh no!
Judge.
Better stop that vehicle. Your girl Penny is ready to go.
My turn now.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
What? Oh fuck.
Your powers are mine. I'm
Better stop that vehicle. Friends, gather around. It pleases me to be helpful. Hello, happy to chip in.
Nerd! I got sniped.
Bounding back into action.
Uh-oh.
beholds the god of thunder.
They hit a checkpoint. Now is the time to stop them.
I got killed by a shark. The fuck?
Bounding
Oh no, I'm getting shot straight out the gate. How'd these guys get good all of a sudden? Did they give the controller to their older brother or something? What happened there?
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
They keep targeting you? Yeah, dude. They stayed in a group. And their shark kept targeting me. Still, 11 kills ain't bad. I'll probably do one more round and then I'll probably shut the stream down. Call it a day. I was doing a good job until they all ganged up on me. Yeah, dude. They like to pick a target sometimes, dude. I can't tell you how many times they've ganged up on me. Just random NPCs. Or random people.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
My character won't load in.
Get ready.
There we go. Well, I registered the team up. There we go. Okay, I'm loaded in now. That took me a second.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, I bet I can help with the time-fixing thingamajig. Or maybe I'll ask Tony. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Push! 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 No! No, I'm dying! Oh, shit! Retreat! There we go. Oh, I'm being targeted by Iron Man. Oh, it was Doctor Strange that killed me? God damn it.
It's the grand finale. That one hurts. The knuckle spike is coming.
Her and Spider.
Well, standing there was a bad idea. Oh, no, I thought just standing on top of the convoy would be good. Would be a good play.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Next up, the shrug.
Oh shit. Are you fucking shitting me, bro?
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. Nice deep freeze. These are sounds
rock,
I've
you
never
know?
heard before. Strong together. That's some vintage spider style. I appreciate you. I suck. 2 points for the talking tree. Don't worry, Spider Zero. We'll get you where you need to go.
Woo!
Your powers are mine. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Oh shit, I was right next to Doctor Strange. Oh fuck.
Penny Parker, go girl. Sugoi.
Sugoi?
I like it cold. Here we come, Master Weaver. Almost there. Don't turn back now. That's some vintage spider style. I am ready to put on a show.
The eye of Agamotto.
System error. Freeze down. I appreciate you.
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web.
Don't worry, Spider Zero. We'll get you.
Maximum pulse.
What? Alright. I'll give you that one, Tony.
I'm not done with this fight yet. Get that vehicle moving again.
No! fucking Iron Man keeps shooting me.
It's the grand finale. Only 60 seconds left.
By the eye of Agamotto!
A nice deep freeze. I got your back, Sarah. I appreciate you. The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. Please go back soon. I suck. Need some help. Hey, check out this big
Maximum pulse!
I killed Tony. He killed me too, but I got him. That was where his thing ended because I got him.
I've got your back, Zero. Always. This is nothing like the Tokyo I remember. I like the cool trouble.
Your powers are mine!
Hits the ground. You need me. I like the cool. That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way. That's how we do it in Tokyo. I've got your back, Zero. Always. Only 60 seconds left. So close. This is your big chance. A nice deep freeze.
No, I got swallowed. Oh, I got swallowed again.
Down to 30 seconds. A nice deep freeze.
Much time left.
The final 10 seconds. Don't worry, Spider Zero.
Go, go.
Where you need to go.
Let's go. We win. Let's go. We almost lost that. Woo. "33 kills from Penny Parker. Damn. Let's go. Alright, I'm probably going to shut the stream down because I'm getting tired. But this was fun, dude. We'll definitely have to play again later. Maybe we'll start doing community Marvel rival streams and shit. We can just play with each other and shit. Let me grab this achievement here. Dude, we was doing pretty good there, bruh. We'll have to play again another time. Let me just, there we go. You should keep doing this with your fans? Yeah, I was thinking about it. Well, I thought it was just like a spur of the moment thought, but yeah, I should totally like do some more Marvel rival streams and shit. Marvel Rival community streams. Maybe that's what we'll start doing, right? Every time I go live, we'll do a little bit of videos in the beginning, right? React to some shit that's going on in the world. And then in the back half of the stream, we'll do community Marvel rival games and shit. I like that. I like the idea of that. Anyways, that's it for this one. I'm going to shut the stream down. I'll have a new video coming out on Saturday. I might do some more streams throughout the week. I haven't really decided yet. But, yeah, I'm definitely going to turn this into a regular thing. You leveled up 3 levels? That's what's up, dude. We're going to get you all the way up there, bruh. The more we play this shit. I'm all the way at level 30 because I can't put the game down. I play so much, and then I pretty much just play until I'm tired, and then I decompress. But anyways, yeah, we'll turn this into a regular thing. I'll see you guys in the next one. I don't know when the next stream's going to be, but definitely going to be Sunday if I don't stream Sunday.